Good morning, good afternoon, dare I say good evening to you all. My name, it is Lockabar, and welcome on this kind of sunny, still very cool, wintry Sunday. Yes, we are playing some Bitcraft Online, a pretty cool numbers go burr, city buildy, crafting, gathering bonanza. It's very fun. It's pretty cool. It's very addictive. And we've been, we formed the claim of, for about a week we've been playing now, we formed the claim of Port YamCorp on Draxen R17, which is basically the server, the map we are on. And in that time, we have now progressed up to Tier 4. We are now a Tier 4 claim. And we are about to just create the actual empire of YamCorp. Some peeps in the group have been very good and have gathered up the energy that we needed to create the empire. So, yes, that's where we're at. We just made T4. So now we are in the process of bit by bit updating all of our Tier 3 workbenches to Tier 4. Yeah. That requires, obviously, now Tier 4 materials from various places and kind of refining them and doing all that kind of bits and bobs. But yeah, that's where we're at. That's where we're at. I hope that the week has treated you well, and for those, the weekend as well. If not, I hope it does get better soon. Yes, truly. I've just made a nice hot cup of Joe, aka the coffee. Delicious. Got my bottle of fancy water. By fancy water, I mean tap. And we are ready for some hot, glorious, action-paced Bitcraft Online action. Probably going to chop some trees or something. I don't know. You tell me. We'll find out. All right. So what? Alrighty. Interesting. Why's that so? Let's have a look here. There we go. Make that a bit smaller. Cool. Sweet. So basically, where are we at? Yeah, this is Port YamCorp. In terms of changes to it over the last time we've streamed, Deza has been kind of decorating more and just kind of placing things around. So we've got the YamCorp approved paving. Yes, truly. I love it. I love it. Got our lovely light green. And then we've got the more lurid green kind of coming into it there. So that's pretty cool. We've still got our kind of farming and tailing area, which is his kind of works out of. And then we've got the blacksmithy area, which Death sometimes work out of. And generally, yep, iron and stuff and ingots are made. Followed next to that is the masonry area where Muskup does all the masonry stuff, bricks. We've got a little kitchen here. Then we've got the kind of fishing area docks at the moment. Looking forward to when you can build the floating platforms, yeah. So there's will be able to actually make some harbour kind of docks and wharfs and all that type of thing. But for the moment, this is our dock area. So you've got the fishing area where Rue works out of, and our sailing station. And then you've got the animal taming stuff, which Deza tends to be doing, along with the area I work out of mainly. So we've got the forestry area and the scholar stuff, and then we've got the hunting and leather working, which Deza does. So we're getting there. We're getting there. For sure. For sure. So, we're going to go over here, though, to our claim marker, and we have got 2,500 of the fancy hexite fragments. So we can now actually create an empire. What's all that crap on the ground? What crap? This. They're all the things that I'm currently trying to build for us. If that is what you mean. They are you place a template down and then it will say, hey, you've got to add this many materials to it, and then you build it. So what I do is I place templates down and just bit by bit put the materials in it and then build it, and then I move it to where it needs to be. Yes. So, yeah, tier 4 claim. So we've made that. So we're using 48 supplies per hour. We've got 20,000 though, so we've got 18 days worth of supplies. But we go to Empire. We go create an empire. Create an empire. Your claim, this one, will become the capital of your empire. This will consume hexite energy, 2,500 of it, which we have. So, create the empire. YamCorp. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, you can't use exclamation mark. All right. YamCorp. There we go. There we go. Created the empire of YamCorp. The YamCorp empire. Which, excellent. You're ready to leave your mark on the map, and I've got a cape just for your size. Check it out. There we go. There we go. Oh shit! Look at that. I get a little floaty thing over my head. Oh my goodness. All right. YamCorp Empire Capital. So look here. Quest. Ready to turn in. Yep. So we did that. Joined an empire. Let's have a look here. So Vault, Cape, Empire Cape displays the Empire emblem. Oh shit! All right, we got to change the emblem though. But green, yes. Ho ho ho! All right. Now, let's have a look at the Empire thing, because I don't know what the go is with it. All right, so what do we got? YamCorp Hexite Energy. Drag and drop Hexite Energy here to donate to the Empire. All right, so now people can go to the Empire tab. They can go up to the claim, go to Empire, view it, and then they can drag that energy over to here, just like supplies, and start to fill this up. Cool. Authorities 1, ranks 10. Contributions. Oh, you can see. We've got 1 settlement, no watchtowers, no disputes, territory size 0. Directive message. 100% safe and legal. TM. Hexite. Energy. Energy collections. Yes. Amazing. Right. Authorities. Emperor. Okay. Rank 1. Officers. officers. All right. Let's go here. So you can supply the watchtowers, collect Hexite capsules, build watchtowers, mark watchtowers for siege, approve Empire submissions, promote lower ranks, craft Hexite capsules, harvest Empire resources, and withdraw Hexite energy. Okay. And then what's an officer able to do? Supply watchtowers, build watchtowers, harvest Empire resources. Right. Yeah, I don't know how much stuffing around I want to do with this. Can I change the name of that? Yes. Good. The founder. We are not emperor. So that's all fine. Officer. Trying to think of a name for it. I'm going to call it. Manager. Right, so the manager, I'll be able to, so I'll have that as Deza. So I can do that. Can do that. Click that. Yeah, that's fine. So Deza can have the same permissions as I've got. It's fine. Man, what? Ah, because I think I think gonna join the actual empire now, right? Yeah. So yeah, emperor, manager. Oh, okay, I get it. Right. So once we get 100 territory, we can have 2 more roles to make. So you got the emperor, and then we've got rank 2, which is manager. See how that goes, or what happens there with that. I don't believe that's you can only have 2 people in the empire. It's just you can give a couple of people permissions to do stuff. I believe that's what the case is, right? Maybe. I don't know. We'll find out. Contributions says a log. That's cool. So I can be like, oh, Muskup, you've done so well contributing. And then I can go, oh, wow, you haven't contributed anything all week. Insane. Shame. Top contributors at the moment would be Muskup and Deza. Truly. All right, disputes, none. Settlements and watchtowers, yes. See all settlements and watchtowers. There we are. Okay, so for the most of it, yep, pretty all yes. Empire options. There we go. Edit emblem. Here we go. All right. Okay. What do we got going? Where's our Eldrick at? Where's our tentacles and shit, right? I mean, I do like just a stomach though. That's almost pretty sweet. Come on, where's my tentacles? Come on. Come on. The boat. Hmm. Hmm. To be fair, coins also isn't too bad a thing for YamCorp. I kind of just like that in a way. Right. I don't know why that speaks to me, but truly I like that. The other one I like is that too, though, actually. Just a stomach. Right. I'm looking for something or that meat, you know, like, you know, let's go to falling one. That speaks to me. Shape. Needs more tentacles. Bitcraft devs. Come on now. Kind of like that. That'll just a circle, right? That'll just literally the circle. I can't like that. To be honest, the colors are pretty on point already. Like, realistically, they are pretty on point. Yeah, see, I actually like that. We don't have a lurid green, unfortunately, so it's a shame. Yeah, I'm kind of down with that. Merge your empire with another, foregoing all leadership. No. Dissolve the empire. Alright. Well, that's... Alright. So in terms of options, it just is what it is. So... Now... Now I think that means... Yeah, I think players can now kind of come up here and join the empire, right? Actually, what I'll do at the moment is I might just go view empire, authorities. So he's got 2 openings, so that isn't for everyone, basically, right? Yeah, okay. Cool. No, let's not start any shit. Or maybe. What what you will need to do though is when you get into town, click on this and join the actual empire. So you'll be actually a member of the empire. All right. Okay. Well, that's yeah. It's like bravo. We are now the Port YamCorp, the capital of our little area. Now we need to get ourselves a little watchtower at some point to like here, so that we can have, so see how they've got Shibby, so Shibby has that, so we now need that one, and then it will say YamCorp in our little area. How good's that? Like Shibby. That's pretty cool. So now I think I can kind of interact with the watchtowers. Let's have a look. Yeah, let's have a look. Well, there we go. So if you would like to join the Empire of YamCorp, yes. We offer 100% safe and legal TM goods and services, and only the finest TM of meat TM products to all here in Draxen, R17, and everywhere else. Probably. Allegedly, maybe. We shall see. That's cool. So we've got the Empire done. Got to tier 4 so far. So we've hit our goals per se. We have definitely hit our veritable arrangement of goals that we were looking at. Now, that's all the way over there. So, goat, I'm going to have to pack you up for a moment. I could get the boat out, but I think I'll just swim, to be honest. Yeah, so across the ocean collecting some mud. There we go. There we go. Could be a T4 mud. Delightful. Yeah, the upgrade. So the upgrades are exactly the same. So, which also means it's not super exciting, the progression path, but at least you know where you're at with it. Every tier we go up, it's just the things we needed before and the latest tier 4 stuff, right? The latest tier that we're at. So when I needed to make the mason bench, I needed off you, I think it was the tier 3, just basic stone, right? To chuck in there to make the bench. And then to make the kiln, it then needed the shaped bricks or whatever, the large bricks that you use the sand or mud or whatever for, right? Yeah, the mud. So it's the same thing. It's just it's so every tier. When we go to tier 5 and you go, what do I need to get us? It'll just be tier 5 stone, right, to start with, and then start shaping it when you can. And every tier is the same for everyone, for every profession. It's exactly the same. So here, Fallen Empire's Watchtower, right? Right. So this is the one we would like, right? So let's have a look here. How does this work? So there's 9,737 energy in it, and it loses 24 a day. I feel they've got to tweak with the settings to make it though, so that it's a bit more imperative to keep hold of these towers. I feel the amounts it needs is very minimal. So yeah, so this is good for 405 days. So if they did nothing for like, that's gotta be stupid, right? Anyway. Empires maintain their influence by supplying energy to their watchtower. When it runs out, it's vulnerable to any empire taking it over. Just like a claim. Alright. Mark for siege. By marking this watchtower, members of your empire can deliver a Hexite capsule and begin a siege. The opposing empire will not be alerted if you mark the watchtower. However, they will be alerted once the siege begins. Okay. Okay. Let's see how that's it. Marked for siege. Right. Mistwood. Marked for siege. So. Your empire's marked. You can deliver Hexite here and begin a siege. This will alert the empire that owns the watchtower. Alright. Alright. So, Mistwood has 85,000 energy, and this thing takes 10k. So, every one of these... I mean, look how much energy they've got. How are you meant to... How are you meant to even get a watchtower off old, existing people? Ovia, how are you? How are you? How's it going? Hello. 12 authorities, 10 ranks, 0 disputes. Yeah, like, they own 18 watchtowers, so it must be just easy to get them and keep them. And once you've got them, you basically no one can really take them off you or something. I don't know how this works. We'll have to look into it. How does one get them and what do you get from them? Okay, so to break this down, so Hexite energy, right? So we'll start with that. That's your basic stuff. That's used to pretty much take control of watchtowers, which give an empire its area of effect of ownership. It's for bragging rights. The main thing here is none of this is important mechanically. This is purely for bragging rights mainly, to say my empire owns this section of the map, right? It doesn't do anything mechanically, really. Although, what it's also used for is when you do own an area, you can put down these various statues and buildings that give a slight buff to anyone that is a part of that empire. All right? And so it uses it. The energy. So nothing changed to them since I stopped playing. I wouldn't... I mean, I didn't play around with them much when I stopped playing, so I don't know. But it's the same thing, but correct. It is still just more of a, you know, have a bit of fun with it. But in saying that, I don't know how we could have fun with it. How? So 85,000 energy. So from what I understand, you can get mines, and the mines generate a lot each week or each day. So if you own a mine, you're kind of like, yeah, like you're fine. I feel that at some point they're going to have to make it so watchtowers and all that are definitely more of a thing that needs to be maintained very constantly to kind of give up-and-coming places a bit of a go, a chance. Yet again, I don't know how it works yet, though, but I'm interested to find out, and that's what we're doing, is finding out. So I like the fact it tells you how much energy they've got, though. So it literally goes, yeah, so you know how you just gathered up 2,500? Well, we've got 85k, right? It's like, yeah, fair. So they've got 7 settlements. All right. And this month they generated 18,000. Interesting. The Arch Root. I like that. I love the names of it, by the way. I think it's really cool. So what's the server again? How are we, mate? Like we are on Draxen R17. It's in my title of my heading of my thing too. Time to walk. Where are you? Where are you currently? Yeah, so this is how it'll work, right? This is how it'll work. When you do get in, it will put you on one of the maps, the servers. Like we're on R17 Draxen, right? It might put you on, and you can see down the bottom here, if you mouse over the map, it'll tell you which one you're on. So like this is Zafra R19, right? This is Auxon R18, okay? Each map has 4 NPC villages. You will spawn in near one of them on one of these maps. Okay? So once you do, ideally you'll end up on Draxen, right? If you don't, then it will be a case of what you can do is you can teleport from one of these over to any other NPC village, right? So if you are on this map, you could then just travel to Suncrest, which is the closest to us, right? And then we can get you, we can drag you down, you travel all the way down to Port YamCorp, right? So TLDR, you can go from any map on an NPC town's watchtower for free to travel to any other map, right? So you know, it's not going to be a case of, oh, I'm on a different map, I'll have to sail all the way over, right? My place is slowly getting nicer. Hey, nice one. Nice one. Soon I'll get everything needed for the bank and the waystone. Yeah, yeah. And also got a bunch of deluxe fish and bulbs. Things are going fine. I love it. Good for you. Good stuff. Good stuff. Sounds like you've got it all planned. We're doing all right. I'm happy. We're tier 4 now. And we've also created the Empire of YamCorp. I'm assuming I can have my own land and be a part of your empire when I'm good enough. So here's where it works, right? Here's how it works, basically. At the start, you don't have any, like, air quote, land per se, right? A claim. Okay, you've got to do a quest and you've got to make a whole bunch of things to get a claim marker to put down a claim, which is it, and it starts with nothing, right? And then you have to grind everything up and research it and all that. Cool, right? But what happens with this game, right, is that any player can use any other claims workbenches, right? So if you ran up to here, you could use whoever's this place is. You could use their rough oven to make your stuff. You could use their bank, right? Banks are local though, right? So if you put stuff in this claims bank, you can't access it other than going to this claim, right? It's not universal banks or anything. So at a bare basic, any player can use anyone's claims stuff, right? In fact, the claim makes a bit of money if people use their workbenches, right? Doesn't cost the user anything, but the owner gets a pissy little stipend for people using their workbenches, right? So right off the bat, you can just use other claims as areas, which a lot of people do, right? Because to make a claim yourself, you've got to go through a whole bunch of bullshit, and then you've got to make all the benches. You've got to upgrade it. So many people will just go to a claim that's already up and running, and they will work out of it, right? Now, the second part to that is what happens is you can then instead then say join as a citizen a claim, right? What the difference there is obviously is that then as a member of that claim, citizen, you can then use the storage that's placed around for citizens, right? But non-citizens can't use it. So if they had a whole bunch of storage here, right, only the citizens of this claim could use it. A random couldn't use it. Okay. But they can use all the benches. Okay, cool. You can get a personal cache, which is you can only place one at any time, but you can place it down, only you can see it, and basically it's like a mini personal storage, right, that all your workbenches in a radius can see. And you can place that down on anyone's area. All right. The third thing is in terms of housing. So basically, have they got one? Let's have a look. There we go. So with housing, you'll do a quest where you'll get your instanced house. It's a room, basically, that you can put storage and other decorations in, right? Some claims will have this, a simple residential house. And if you click on it, some of them will have room, and you can basically put your house here, instanced, right? And you'll be able to go in and out of it. Yep. You're in Solmare RA. Okay. So for you, if you wish, right, you're more than welcome, because I know you, right? You're more than welcome to just simply join us as a citizen, right? And you can work out of Port YamCorp, basically, right, to do stuff. Yeah. And have access to what we're doing, and we can assist, and you can assist us, right? If you wish, right? So, yeah, it's as simple as that, right? But if it was a random stranger that I didn't know, right, I wouldn't just instantly be like, oh, just join up, you know. Yeah, I was going to say the first thing I would do is just, once you've done the tutorial, get to Suncrest on R17, go to the nearest NPC, go to Suncrest, and then, yeah, basically just go from there. We'll get you down to Port YamCorp, join you up. How the Empire works too, right? Empire's a separate layer. It's just bragging rights to have your name up on the map as an Empire, right? Of course, I would love it if you and others, they join the YamCorp Empire. You get fun cape, and you are a part of the Empire, and you can help take watchtowers over, right? But realistically, it's not like a citizen does not have to become a member of the Empire, and vice versa. I mean, well, you'd hope they would, but you can also join multiple claims as a citizen if they let you. So that allows players to be traveling merchants or traveling craftsmen. They just travel around different claims, assisting where they need to, make some money. So it's pretty open-ended. It's pretty cool. There we go. But so our claim is, so the NPC towns, the deal with them is that they go up to tier 2. They have everything needed, and NPCs and a bank and that. They have everything very easily needed to do stuff up to level tier 2 items and professions, right? That's why when you start the game, really, unless you know people or you're going to join up with a place, it's best to just hang around an NPC village. But in our case, we're already tier 4, so we're past an NPC town, basically. We've got all the NPCs. We've got a bank, so this is our place here. So basically, yeah, we've got a lot of facilities to just make use of. Roo. Yes. Join the Empire of YamCorp. Yes. 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 Vault. Cape. Vault and cape. Vault and cape. Complete quest. The red marker on Jeeves. Hell no, Roo, have you not done the join the Empire quest? Have to get you some quests done, I feel. You have done it? Huzzah. Okay. Yes. I need to make you tier 4 mason benches. I needed a T4 stone to do so. So, right. Aw. Right. I have the 25 timber for when you need to upgrade your skiff. No. Suncrest. Yeah, Suncrest. It's the one furthest over here. All right, let's have a look here. So masonry station. Yes. All right. Yeah. So we're gonna need. We're gonna need the rope though from the. So I have to make the tailor thing first though. TLDR. Just go about making whatever, you know, making up tier 3 stuff, getting some more tier 2 stuff, tier 1 stuff, actually probably get some stocks of tier 1 and tier 2 stuff up, right? Because it will be used. I can't do anything until we've got cloth. And then I can then make the loom, which then Ziz can make rope, and then I can make the rest of the benches. But until I've got the tailoring side up now, I won't be able to kind of get the masonry and the skiffs, smelter stuff fully completed. But at least I can get there, right? I can start work on it. So fine masonry bench is... if you haven't already, I will need 2 bricks, refined tier 3 bricks. And I have put the fire sand in your mason box to be able to do so. Oh, okay. All right, well, that's cool. That's cool. Good. I am just putting these templates down everywhere because honestly, it's just what I'm doing. That's it's just what I'm doing. That's what's happening here. Is in essence. Yeah, there we go. You can also do it, right? If you do get the brick, right? Anyone can put materials in them, right? It's not just me that has to do it, I don't think. I think you can add. Anyone can just add to it. I could be wrong. I don't know. But I've put the 4 right. So that's what I needed. I needed the fine stone chunks. Right? There. Right. So, all right. So, Aussie, if you travel to Suncrest, TLDR, you basically just got to beeline. Yep, just beeline down. In terms of quests for NPCs and, all that, we also have every single NPC. So basically, you can do everything that the NPC village had for quest-wise and to begin your journey at our place. And that's what I recommend doing, right? Just start doing the quests. They will unlock your cache. They'll unlock your goat. They'll unlock your boat, right? They will unlock all the different features of the game. So the first thing I do is get down here. We'll join you in as a citizen. Join you into the Empire, and then you can just fucking do your quests, right? And if you need any bits and pieces to assist you with them, we'll have it. But otherwise, just potter around at your heart's content for the moment, right? And then once you're used to it, we can see what you're interested in doing and what we've got kind of available, kind of like bits and pieces. I think at the moment, definitely a couple of things is someone that can either probably assist with kind of farming, gathering, right? Gathering stuff, in particular. Well, just gathering, yeah, rock, stone, fucking low level shit, whatever. Got cooking, yeah, there's plenty of things there. But definitely next bunch of people joining, I feel, will be definitely a just kind of assist out where's needed, kind of like role, just kind of like, hey, well, what do we need? Like, oh shit, can we get some tier 1 stone? Sure, I'll go and get some fucking, or I'll cook up some food for us. Manslave role, there you go, right? And I say it jokingly, but realistically, also it isn't a job. Obviously, it's a fucking video game. It's just that the video game does have a certain level of things that need to be done from different professions. So covering your professions is ideal, but also at the same time, it's a grindy little game, and so you got to be doing things that you enjoy, right? It's a very AFK game too, right? Like a lot of the stuff, even the gathering, right? It's like just go off and hit a fucking rock and fill your wagon up, right? While watching YouTube or going off and making dinner or fucking literally anything. So yeah. But I know Ziz could probably do with some assistance, definitely with getting fertilizer made and farming stuff. I know definitely Death could probably get assistance with smithing and shit. But yeah, get the quest done, have a bit of fun. Hello. Yes. Join the Empire. Yes. But no, it's a fun game. My ads are going to start in 1 minute 10, by the way, peeps. So just be forewarned. This is your warning. In a minute, there will be ads. Warning. Warning. Lockerbar's ads will be appearing soon in 50 seconds. Oh no, I've got the bug. Oh no. Oh no, I've got the bug. Hang on. We got the bug. Oh no. Oh no. We got the bug. Sometimes you will click on a workbench or something and your character will go running off anywhere other than the workbench. If that happens, just load the game back up and it'll be fine. I should not have eaten fish and chips fish with Tabasco sauce on it last night. The reflux is real. Noted. So yes, we're gonna need. Yeah, so now it's cloth, so I'll need a refined cloth for that. Yes, I'll need 2 refined cloth. Yeah, 2 refined cloth and then some the 45 plant fiber, and then that's the tailoring stuff done. Oh, actually, I've got to get bogus. I've got to get you the other Discord thing too. I think I've still got you in the old Discord. Oh no. So yeah. All right, hang on. Hang on. I'll drop you an invite. Yeah, there we go. I added Aussie for the other. We've got we've got a new YamCorp Discord. The old one that you're on still and other people are on, that's just from the older days of various gaming. I just keep it alive just so that the original groups of people have got a way that if there's, pictures or, just little memory type things they can look at, but otherwise I don't basically use that one. So I'll do that and then I'll add you into that. So yeah, when you join up with that, I'll put you into the Bitcraft folder, Discord thing there. Right. Where we at? Right. So it's going to need... So the priority order here will be the tailoring station. Hey, there we go. There we go, mate. How are you, buddy? How are you? So add you. And then you did. So if you come down to Port YamCorp, I think if you right click on it, you can join the Empire. I think there's an option somewhere. Yep, and now I'll add you as a citizen. Bogus. So I'll give you the storage. So everyone's basically got that. Like, it's only me and Des that have building permissions, an officer. So yeah, storage. So now you're a citizen. What that means? So personal the bank, right? That's your own personal town bank anyway, right? Whatever you put there, you can use from here. Cool. Like I said, we've got our different sections. The main thing all you really need to know in terms of storage boxes at the moment is that each people and their professions have a kind of a public box, which is for either people dropping stuff into it for that person to use, or stuff that they've put out there for others that need items from that profession, right? So I put planks that the blacksmith and other people need here for them to pick up, and then they'll drop scholar stuff and stuff that I use for my woodworking. So each kind of area has that tailoring, farming, smithing area, masonry, cooking area, fishing area, right? You will eventually get your quest to get your personal cache, like I was mentioning. Mine's there. And then you can place that down, probably place it nearest wherever the main workbenches you're probably going to be working from more than often, because the workbenches will look into your personal cache without you having to carry it on you, right? And the radius is pretty big, but it's not like a full city, so you kind of have to, mine's there because the radius is pretty much everywhere around my workbenches. But if I was doing tailoring, it won't see it, right? So but for the moment, the other thing I need to do is join you into this little YamCorp social chat thing. So we go social, channels, YamCorp, invite member, bogus, invite. And I think it's a bit convoluted, but basically you just got to go down to social, press O, and then over to the channels, and I think it'll be like you'll have got an invite or something that you have to just accept. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Welcome to YamCorp, mate. So yeah, I would recommend personally at the moment to start with, just get used to it, do the quests. That's what I recommend. Do your basic beginner quests that's getting you to do, particularly to get your wagon, to get your personal cache. Just follow the quests. It will guide you as to what to do. All right. Once you feel comfortable with what the game does, then sure, then we can start doing the, hey, all right, well, what would you like to do around here, right? But at the moment, I just recommend doing the quest. One big thing is important to know. I don't know whether I told you this, but it is the daily tasks, which is T. Every 4 hours, each one of the NPCs will have 3 tasks, which will give you money and, more importantly, XP towards each of their respective skill. And the reason that's important is, particularly with Rumba and Bricko, they mainly dictate your wagon quests, right? So just so you know, right, what we tend to do is so these boxes here, yeah. So these boxes here, what we do is we try to put items that these NPCs ask for in here and here. So this is more food requests, which Heimlich will ask for a lot. And then in here, there's like bricks and leather and that Roomba and will ask, as well as the stockpile. This is for large items, right? You've got small items, and then you've got large items. Large items, you can only carry one on your person, but you can carry multiple once you get your wagon, right? Bit like Eco, yeah? Yeah, pretty much. So if Bricko asks you for a tier 1 stone, right, brick slab, you can just go up here, grab one, and then run it down to him, right? But the main thing is these three are where we try to put, as we can, any task-related stuff for you to hand in. So the NPCs are all there. Alessi is in her little hideout. You have to actually go into it. She's about taming. And then Svenny, the sailor one, he's down here. Yep. He levels up your sailing for boats. So, yeah, look, go for it now. Put your stuff in your bank. As I said, you got a bank that you can use and just deposit at the moment until you get your personal cash. And just have a bit of fun, mate. Have a bit of fun. Yep. As I said, your quests, that's the important one. Get your quest done. Get your cart, get your llama, get your ship. And if you do need any materials for it, just shout out and we'll easily get them for you, mate. Welcome to YamCorp. Yes. Oh, also, if you were wondering, seeing as you joined, or did you get it? I don't know. Let's have a look. No. Okay. If you press V for Vault, this is all your cosmetic transmog shit that you'll get. All your different hairstyles, tops, bottoms. If you go to cape, I think you now have an Empire cape. You might actually have... No, yeah, you know what? I just realised because you need the quest. No, it's all right. You'll get it automatically once you get the quest. It's Empire Building, it's called, or something. It'll be like, join an Empire. And then it'll just be like, you've already joined it. Here's a free... accept the achievement. Yeah. All right. Cool. So, definitely the big quests, I guess, of grand import are Builder, when you get them. Bricko will have his carty time quest, and that's where you'll get your first cart. That's a big one. Hoofing it, pretty much that's where you'll get your goat from Alessi. And it'll be like you need level 5 in taming, right? So that's where you do the task to get the thing. So they will have little benchmarks where you can't just upgrade from your first cart straight to your second, third, or fourth. It'll be like, right now you need 20 in construction, right? So there is a bit of a limit to how fast you can power smash through, but all right. Alrighty. Oh yeah, sorry. So I've got a... Yep. So just go up to the claim marker, and there should be a thing that I think, or if you go shift right click on it, there'll be a set quick teleport. Yep. In terms of tools, like we'll get around to making up some stuff, but it's a tier system, right? So with tools, you start off, the tools you'll make, which are flint, they're kind of tier 0, right? Tier 1 is ferrolith. A tool can mine or harvest that tier +1. So your flint stuff can only do ferrolith. Your ferrolith ones can do pyrolite as well, which is tier 2, and so on. But you need to be the levels to be able to wield that tool too. So to wield the level 2, the pyrolite tool, for example, you need to have 20 in whatever that is. To wield the ferrolith tool, you need to be level 10 in something. So you just grind away. Oh. The smelters, the kilns, anything that is passive, which is you'll go up and it'll be like, all right, I want to make some ingots, right? Basically, each of them allows for a certain amount of people to do stuff at one time. So if I put 10 ingots on, you won't see that project unless I say, hey, like that. But you can go up and put your own 10 on, which means that multiple people can technically put a whole bunch on at once on the go. But it also means you don't have to worry about someone using it. Yeah, that's right. Like, so if you need to make some bricks, do some for your quests, it won't stop anyone's one. They'll have their own, only they can see it one going. Now jobs on workbenches, like if I'm making planks, you won't see what I'm doing, but there is an option that you, a bit like eco with the, asking for assistance to labor. It's the same thing. You can be like, hey, if anyone wants, they can also help on this job and they will get some XP as well, right, while doing it. So you can get, if you've got a big job, you can get people to assist you to knock it out. Yeah. T3. Two rope, 2 planks, 2... what's the name? Yeah, I'm gonna get. I think I'm gonna get. I'm gonna get the tool situation and armor situation under situation soon. Like everyone, I want everyone to basically have tier 3 tools of everything. Like, and same, we need to get our armor happening too. So now we'll hit tier 4. I feel that we're going to have enough passive creation things that the crafters and everyone should be able to then stabilize and then make a lot of cloth and hide ingots and then just start making it. What's the argent ingots? What's the argent ingots for? I will need I mean, do what you need for the T3. Oh, okay, right, yeah. If there's some personals, yeah, right. Like, actually, cheers, because you know what? Good on you, because I think that's a solid thing. Because I need an upgrade for everyone's going to need stuff for that. So yeah, but if you are in downtime and you also for your masonry when you want, like anything, all tier of stuff is useful, and I will need at some point tier 1 shit, tier 2 shit, right? So when you can be bothered, right? No rush, but if you don't know what to do, feel free to make sure you've got a good stock of tier 2 and tier 1 stuff, like bricks and pebbles, right? And vials too, tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 vials, right? Well, I need more though, you know what I mean? Like, that's all I'm getting at. It's like everyone, including me, when in doubt, make sure you've got a whole bunch of tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, whatever, right? Like, just make sure you've got an amount on the go at a time, if at your leisure. Have you got the tier 4 tailoring bench yet, Locker Bar? Well, no. No. Because I know I need 2 T3 refined cloth and then T4 fiber. Yeah, they it's in your chest. Cheers. Then it will be 3, 5, 10, 13, 13, 14, 17. You know the drill. The good news about this game is that every tier is literally the damn same in terms of upgrading. It just makes you use the latest tier material to also do it, right? So literally there isn't any new process to it other than just it's what we just did last tier, but now with the new tier stuff as well, right? Like, it's the same amount of materials. For me, it was like I needed to make up a whole bunch of timber, right, and some planks. There'll be rope, like everything. It's just the latest tier. Just simple. It's to be honest, a very unexciting upgrade path as well. It's because there's nothing different about any of the upgrades other than more and the later stuff. But at least you know where you're at with it, right? Yeah. Yeah, how many argent ingots is required for the cart quest? Okay. Well, sounds good to get some to upgrade carts. Yes. What? So you need to find 60 or 20 ore as one ingot. I don't. You know what? I'm just gonna let him do whatever. It's like I don't. I feel if that's, I feel it's an important thing. We could just have the people that are literally mining to just smash it. Which Muscov's doing. I need to get Death to fucking like assist him and just smash out Argent then. Like for everyone, not just one personal upgrade, but for everyone. It's like the tools. We need everyone to be in tier 3 tools. Just in case they need to do something. And same with the armor. Oh shit, food. Oh no. Right. Yeah, no, I understand. I know how it works. Yeah. Like I've been I've been spending 10 plus hours a day grinding out what I need for us in fucking tier 2. Tier 2 cloth and tier 2 and a smidge of tier 3 leather. So anything the one now that we've stabilized, we can upgrade. Does getting stuck in combat happen a lot? As in like, do you just get combat happening a lot? Can I? Oh, no. You can only teleport one of two ways. You can do your free teleport up here, quick teleport, as long as you're not in combat. If you've already used that up, I think, or something, you need to be in a place that has a teleporter to teleport to another place. If that's what you're talking about. Like, you can't just, other than the quick teleport, you can't just shift right click on a place and teleport to it. You're in the middle of town. Oh. Happened to me when doing Remparte's quest. Okay. There you go. All right. So I think what I want to do now at tier 4 is do the usual, get all the benches upgraded, but once I've done that, I think I'd like us to stop for a moment and then get some things happening, as in like get resources built up, get armor all upgraded to at least tier 3 uncommons and a few rares or something. Really put some effort into that. And tools, make sure that everyone's got full, and not just one or two. Bugger it, there's no reason for it. Get everyone whatever tools they need, tier 3 at least, right? Doesn't have to be rare, but at least everyone should have tier. No one really should have tier 0 tools by now. Even if, and the reason I say that now is we're set up enough that we don't have to be running around that in lower tools. Even though we might not be a farmer or a hunter, we might need to. And it is kind of like, it is annoying in a pinch if you have to be like, oh shit, I can't do the thing because I haven't got some tools of the level. So I think the mission will be for tools is to make sure that at a bare minimum, everyone has tier 3. Doesn't have to be rare, but everyone has tier 3 tools. So that'll be 12 tools per person in the group. If they don't really want particularly a thing, but at a minimum, it'll be 12 tools to tier 3 per person at a minimum. And then armor-wise, we'll want cloth, leather, and metal to also be at least tiered up. I know that the lower tier, it's kind of weird that the way it does this, that I do get that if I remember that tier 2 uncommon is better than tier 3 normal, isn't it? I think that's the case. So I get that. But once we've start being able to accumulate resources, we're going to need to start making tier 1 and 2 at least, make tier 3 uncommons. So I think that's what we'll do on this tier. We're not gonna rush now to go tier 5. We're gonna just make sure that everyone has full tools tier 3 and at least tier 3 uncommon armor or something, right? Of all 3 types: cloth, leather, and metal. That is the go. Get our food stocks up, which means we need to be getting a lot of salt reasonably. Luckily, food, thankfully, is pretty to the point for us. It's fish and bulbs or combat food, right? So at least we know what to focus on food-wise. So we can have some people just literally, just cook up a shitload of fish, a shitload of bulbs, gather up a lot of salt, and then just make a lot of deluxe fish and bulbs. The tier of it doesn't really matter unless you're out and about a lot more or doing something, as in, obviously, if we've got tier 2 or tier 3 access to a lot of, we use it, but the buff for the fish and bowl, for example, is the important thing rather than the stamina, so, that's fine. But I think that's the go. We're going to upgrade the rest to tier 4. That means that everyone will have a whole bunch of passive benches to use, which means it's going to generate a lot more, like there'll be a lot more looms to generate stuff for cloth, ingots, bricks, hide. So that's going to make, and more on the go at once too, right? So, yeah, I think that's the idea. Tier 4 is our just stabilize where we're at. Upgrade our stuff, help everyone out, upgrade their bits and pieces they need, like their ships, their carts, their mounts, whatever it is. And I mean everyone, not just one person, has everything. Just like everyone that needs those upgrades, we get that sorted. And then we'll move to tier 5, right? In the process, we'll still be generating resources towards that, but we're not going to jump to tier 5 like we kind of did with tier 3 to 4. We've got our empire now. We're getting our tier 4 stuff up and running. So pretty happy with that. And like anything, the more people we have join up, the more people are running around doing things and can get things sorted. So, definitely I think the for the armor in particular, especially the cloth and hide, obviously the main pain points at the moment there for assistance will be hunting. So any new people or something, if they're interested in hunting animals, for Deza to do the leatherworking shit, that would be of assistance. And then that allows her to actually make a lot more leather, which means can make the leather side of things. And then also farming and the fertilizer gathering, that then allows for more output of cloth, right? So cloth, a bit like timber, cloth and hide, they tend to be used a lot more for this. But then and then obviously whoever's doing smithing, or people doing smithing, that'll be focusing on tools as well as the metal armor. Good thing is, I mean, with that, it still relies on cloth and leather, but the ingot side of that's pretty fine. Yeah, happy with it. So I'm gonna AFK for one moment. Be right back. Well, hello there. Didn't see you there. What's up? I've got cookies. 2. Only 2, though. I've only got 2 cookies. It's a bit shit. There we go, though. Feels good. We're doing good. Bloody marvellous. Bloody marvellous, that is. Truly. Yeah, loving it. I definitely feel the appeal of the game is just, as I said, you know, collaborative growth in a game, right? Like it's just nice that everyone just chips in and helps out and does stuff, and you just all collectively get to see your little piece of a virtual video game bullshit grow, right? Good. It's a good bit of fun. That was way too much I just took them. All right, so we'll get... Hope you're all okay, though. Hope you're all well. Hope the weekend's treated you okay. If it hasn't, we'll have words with it, all right? We'll have words with it. Don't know what that'll manage to achieve. Maybe it'll, in the grand scheme of things, aspire it to be better in the coming days. Truly. They see me building, they be hating. Probably. Allegedly. Maybe. I don't know. Do they? Who knows? Oh my goodness. Ooh woo. Ooh woo. Truly ooh woo. Is. Now I need... Need 5 spools of tier 4 thread to make the loom. Yep. Put these materials over here. We're getting there, peeps. We are getting there. Yes. Look at that, peeps. So we got the tailoring done. So if Ziz does the rope, that'll be the masonry stuff done. Probably masonry, smelting, and tailoring, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, should be that. Although Ziz probably won't be able to actually make the 50 rope straight away anyway, because... Or is it? Is a rope... Yeah, because a rope needs the loom stuff first, doesn't it? Which is a timer. So... Alright. So that's gonna be unfortunately just a flat timer that has to be done, so... Yeah. There's no real speeding it up or anything. Just dump the shit in and then that gets turned into rope, I believe. Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. Look at that. We'll put the loom there. 5 looms. But probs later take out one of the lowest ones. And I think I'll do that with all of them. I think me and Des agreed that kind of 4's the sweet spot. 4's a good amount of them kind of going. Any more than that just becomes an issue for the people kind of involved putting stuff in it. Yeah. Sturdy, simple. Yeah, it's a simple one. Tier 2. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, that works. Ooh. Yeah, I'll get the timber in a moment. Yeah. Alrighty. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, ads are going to start in 1 minute and some bullshit. I don't know. Sometime, yes. Right, I need to work actually where I'm at with quests. Like I, I definitely am. Yes, I definitely need to work that out. So if I press B, so now I should be able to make some of the other things too. The rope, yeah, okay, rope will be the one that'll kick off the kind of probably the other remaining patterns, won't it? Yes, that's all right. So we're all up to date. We're up to date with everything. Okay, ads are started anyway, so that's all right. Right. What quests? What quests are we up to? Right? Like, what am I up to? It's like kill wasps, trash or treasure. So there's a bunch of quests there. Builder, it's this argent ingots and bricko. What a bricko need for this one? Oh, so just it's 30 sturdy planks and 10 sturdy bricks. Oh. Well, I guess I need 10 sturdy bricks at some point for the quest. Alright. Well, I won't do that yet then. What else we got? Cook. What does he want? Stuff, probably. Mushroom, sugar, and dough, eh? I think we actually do that, right? Maybe. Was that going to be tier 3? Yeah, alright. Oh, I've still got this savoury roasted fish thing going. Oh. I don't want to do 30 minutes of that. That can be someone else's problem. I don't. I was going to do it in the morning, and it's like, no, I don't want to do that quite at the moment, thank you. Definitely. Chef, all of that, definitely active chef. Smashing that shit's going to be the thing on that one, for sure. For sure. Alright. And we need 30 dough, so we'll just make a bunch of dough for it. Seeing as, sure, might as well do the experiment for it to unlock the recipes. But yeah, it's definitely got a vibe. I saw an interesting thing. I saw a few people talking about they'd thought about putting PvP in the game later or something. I hope they don't. Like, my opinion is Albion Online exists for this type of game, but with PvP, I don't see personally adding PvP to this adds anything much to it. I think a lot of the people that play this game are not PvP people. What I do think they should do, though, is like eco, like real passive aggressive PvE combat. So more things to do with the Empire stuff, claims, political stuff, maybe, like that type of voting, and I don't know, that's the type of PvE PvP I think a game like this could be about, right? Definitely. But just outright PvP. Now, do I think like would I love to see though more PvE? Like I would love to see the ships with cannons, right? Like like the ships, and there's like krakens and sea monsters, combats and things to do with it, right? That'd be cool. That'd be sweet. And I suppose, to be fair, right, they've got dueling. I'd have no problem with the idea of just dueling and that with ships, friendly type competitions. But as I say, if PvP is a main factor in the game, where you could have area taken over and so it appeals to a different type of crowd. Zesty meat sandwich. Zesty. Truly. Who doesn't like a zesty meat sandwich? 100 infused mushrooms. Do we have 100 infused mushrooms? We really don't. We really don't have 100 infused mushrooms. That's actually impressive. After all this time, one would assume that we would have a ample amount, but we do not. Infused star bulbs. I will grab all them though, for sure. And I will do the star bulb research on that. See if we can score ourselves a cheeky little infused fish and bulbs recipe, deluxe. Ooh, I don't know whether it goes more than 8% though, right? Like I found so far, it's only done the stamina health regen side, which is leveled up. The gathering thing has been 4.1 or 8% if it's deluxe. And I feel it's not going to get too much more than that, right? Because then it would just be like, well, food is the most important part of it all, right? Whereas if a ring gives you 5% at tier 2 or whatever, then a food buff right off the bat gives you a lot more. For sure. Do we get it? We did. We got zesty fish bulbs. Let's frickin' go. Let's frickin' go. Hell yeah. Does it... Yeah, so yet again, right? Yet again, if we're just making the fish and bulbs for the crafting gathering, definitely the low level stuff. It's a deluxe version of any of the tiers. But as we get better ingredients, we can get a better level 4 food regen out of it. So, not exactly the most exciting of kind of revolutionary cooking recipe game systems ever, but you know, it's definitely it works for the time being. Yes, like it does work. Yes, that it does truly. All right. So we're not doing your quest, like unfortunately either. What else? Rumors of a great tree said to grant wisdom to anyone who infuses it with hexite energy. Okay. So we get the bask emote. Oh my goodness. We can bask. Truly. Gatherer. I still haven't done what the buzz about. It's pretty funny, isn't it? So merchants is... Oh shit, wait. I can upgrade freaking my personal chest again. What the... What the living shit? Wait, sorry, what? Why did I not realize I could upgrade my personal? Oh, sake. All right, yeah, that's a I'm doing that. No, if but maybe. That's... Oh my god. Study journal, yeah. Hex coins, right. $15,000 hex coins. Interesting. Oh, is that it? It's just, I mean, is that it? But okay, 15,000 coins and a Novi study journal. Oh. Oh, okay. I think I've got a Novi study journal somewhere, do I? Yep. Yep. Do I have 15,000 though? I don't know. I'll put some in here. Oh, I do. Okay. 11. So no 4K. That's good because the amount of materials I need for both the scholar and that is, yes. Oh, no, I'm going to have to move all my stuff, though. Oh, that's going to be horrible. All right. What? What? Now you want 50 ancient relics? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Now you want 50 ancient relics? What tier are they? Can be prospected by a scholar in the calm forest or... Oh, my goodness. Oh, no. Now we have to do a thing. Oh, the tragedy of it all. All right. Let's go. Search for ancient relics. Oh, shit. There we go. At least... What do you mean 142 over this way? What? What's this some bullshit? What the hell? What do you mean it's over this way? Port YamCorp aligned with YamCorp. Yes. It's like, bro, you're just literally sailing all the way over here. That's what you're saying. Yes, same. because I need... Yeah, this this is good because I was actually saying if only there was a tier 3 upgrade to your personal cache. Well, there is. But because I do woodworking and the scholar, I have a lot of space requirements. So what we're doing is prospecting at the moment. If that dog attacks me, seriously, it's going to, isn't it? For God's sake. Oh. He's so full of shit, he is a hoarder. There you go. There you go. A hoarder of all the stuff that's actually used in what we do. Yes. Very true. Hard agree. Yes. All right. How many do we get per thing? Come on, you dopey ass jackal. Come on. So here's jackal territory. Oh, come on. It's like, come on. Don't be like that, go. But I love how it's like, I'm not even gonna get the goat out because it's literally. I wonder how many we get to from it, right? Like, because I need 50 of these relics, right? I hope I get more than like one. You get one relic. Shit. I reckon it's going to be like 9 to 10 or something. Probably. Probably. Also, I'm slowed down because I can get this fucking timber off me. For God's sake, I'll make some more timber later. I don't want to be carrying that timber around just constantly. For God's sake. Also, I'm gonna go in my movement speed stuff too. All right. Yes, this is a true delight. This one when you're near rivers, right? Fantastic. 10 out of 10. I suppose the argument would be, well, don't do it near rivers, right? There's an idea. Don't do it near rivers, truly. This is definitely in an adventure, for sure. Wait, why does it say only 2 of 6, for God's sake? I literally only found 2 of them. Where is my go at? Where is my go at? Where have I placed go at? It's over there, isn't it? There it is. There is the go at. All right, go at. Where do we need to go now? Oh, you can do it on the bloody goat. Wow, I didn't even realize that. That's actually amazing. All right. All right, maybe not on the water. All right, we're good. We're good. 118. All right, let's go. So the next upgrade's 15,000 coin. Study journal. So I'm gonna have to make a few for people, and then you have to play the mini game of sadness. Glorious. Also, why does it sometimes the circle doesn't stay with you? Huzzah! Cheers! Glorious, glorious. Rue of the Fisherman's Guild. The arm of YamCorp. Yes. Truly. Good night. Night. Um, 55. Okay. Over this way. I reckon about here? Yeah, about here. About here looks good, doesn't it? It did not. No, that's not what we needed. All right, get. I hope you get them all in one game, man. Like seriously, man, you do all these things, like just goes. Here's one. You'll do it 49 more times, right? Brutal, utterly brutal. Send you halfway across the map. Got to earn your personal cache upgrade, right? I was going to say, of course, it's up near the monsters or the jackals, right? All right, 135. Of course, it would be across from the water too, right? Right? Like, of course, it would need to be over the water. Of course, it would. God damn it. God damn it. All right. Come on, goat. Come on, goat. We have work to do. This will be the moment of truth. How many ancient relics do you get from the ancient relic minigame, right? There we go. Ba-ba-da-ba. Well, that would be it. Okay. We seem to be a lot of ancient knowledge. Is what we're apparently doing. 8. 8. Oh my god. Alright. So we have to do that whole thing again, like, what, 5 more times or something. God. Alright. Okay. Okay. I suppose it's the equivalent of the Argent or for the cart. You know what I mean? It is meant to be a thing. That's more than the Argent. Yeah, but I mean, true. But if you have multiple people actually doing it, it's not so bad, right? Yeah, why doesn't that thing stick to you, though? It would definitely make it a lot easier if the circle around you always just stayed with you. Unless I'm doing something wrong here with it. Alright. You have to fight this dumbass dog. My feralith. I mean, fucking tier 4 society, we're running around in tier 1, you know, tier 2 armor. Clay. I've got to get that upgraded. Oh, jeez. Male scrotus. Truly. Old scrotus. Scrofa. Whatever it's called. It is a scrofa. Okay. Come on. We'll get this done though. Well worth doing it, right? It will allow me to. At a simplest thing, it allows me to put more of my scholar stuff in with my woodworking stuff and not have to be mixing and matching it all the time between my banks. I shall have a little drink. It is. How are you? You well? You good? Apparently my taskbar will just disappear. How did that happen? What happened there? So it's something I'm missing. How did my just bound it to a key to get it back? Okay. Action bar. Toggle action bar. Sure. It does. It's just doing the upgrading my personal fuck off. Upgrading my personal cache at the moment. Oh no. Our mighty enemy. A large amount of water. God damn it. Game's like just fucking with me at the moment. It's like, yeah, it's kind of over here, mate. But you know, I'm gonna put water in front of it just to make it a bit extra. Cheers, man. Getting a bit old, yeah. I think I don't know. I mean, I'm trying to work out how they would do it. I think the fact that it sometimes that so often it doesn't stay with you, that's my problem with it. Like how it stays there, something it doesn't, you know, like if at least it was a compass that just always permanently stayed on you, at least it'd be a bit less annoying. Or the other thing is when you get to the area, you don't have to click the button again. It just automatically goes, right, here's the new direction to go. You know, something that would speed up enough to not be clicking the button all the time. Yeah. Because realistically, I mean, you know, being blunt, it's not exactly fun gameplay, right? Like, there's no... it's like... I get it. Like the rest of the game, it's making you work a smidge to get the thing, but... I mean, it is just running around clicking on a button. It's not really emergent gameplay. Yeah, six times it, or hear me out. You know, for the lower level quests, it's less, but as the stuff goes up the quest tree, it gets more of them, right? But you only have to do it once or something. I think actually, you know what? That'd be fine, right? Like just halve it, yeah, like 3 of them. That's right, just 3. Even halving it would be not as much of a chore, but 6 and then the thing, and then you got to do that 5 more times minimum. It's like, yeah, right. Yeah. Okay. So it does it on the last one, right? Like that needs to be on all of them. At a minimum, that would help. At a minimum, that would make it, because you can see the number go down, so at least you're like, oh, okay. But when it doesn't, you the kind of, well, maybe I'm close. It's like, maybe, I don't know. Ah, yes. Yes, that's what I want. I want it to be right next to an alpha jackal. Yes. Guess we're doing this. Come on, just come over here. I'm just gonna come to you for this. I wish I could unleash a pack of feral saggy birds, right? Truly. Who doesn't want a pack of saggy birds? Truly. The saggiest. Bare minimum compass stay improved would be auto goes to the next spot when you find it. Yeah. I personally feel compass stays with you and 3 times per thing would be bearable. Even if it was then 5 or 6 things you needed to do. Or hear me out. Hear me out. When you get the first node, it just lets you harvest it. You don't have to find more, but it just takes longer, right? Like just make it take ages to do it. You know that you have to walk off or something, right? Like just just like everything else in the game, just let you slowly extract it. Excite fragment hunting. So it's like 8. Yeah, it is 8 per thing. Ugh. And we begin again. Oh my god. And then you gotta fight the monsters, right? And like if you're just not in the mood to fight the monsters, yeah, that's a thing too. It's just like But you know what we do? If we want this type of change or whatever, we just put them in the suggestion thing on their Discord. That's the point. That's what we can do. We can be like, hey, this is what we've found. Here's a suggestion to not make it as boring as shit. Because it is being, you know, realistically, it's boring. There's nothing exciting about it. It is not a cool mini game. it's not emergent gameplay really. It's boring and it involves exactly. It involves active involvement. Yeah. And that fuck me. And that's where I was saying where I really hope they don't do PvP in this because it just wouldn't be. It's just you don't play this game for PvP, right? Like I think they said that the PvP would be kind of like a layer that you could choose to do it, but it's like, yeah, but I definitely would rather them focus completely on PvE. Like before, like get all the PvE stuff done first, and then entertain any form of PvP stuff. Truly, which I think is what they're doing. Well, I mean, technically does, yeah, it's already been done, I suppose. Yeah. Yeah, glamour it. Now, the only main thing, good thing here is at least this is a very important upgrade, and I don't have to do this again. Right? So, I guess, right, it's some weird way. No, I got nothing. There's no weird... Ah, Oh, and just even that, like that is so. It's like 54, and it's like, oh, now I've got to fucking tell the goat to fuck off because it's actually quicker to do this than to write to write around bloody thing. Yeah, the act and look, yeah, it's So, for example, what I would like to see is fucking another alpha jackal, for God's sake. So I think it would be cool if they added a mini game like Rust or Parlia or something, right? Where um, it was opt in, but when you're farming, there was like a little like shiny bling, and you could click and you get a crit or something, and you double the harvest, right? So if you want to be active, you can speed the process up. But if you don't want to be active, you want to semi AFK it, then it just does it at a standard pace, right? So something like that. That'd be cool. I'd be definitely down with something. And not complex, you know. It's literally just a click a button at the right time. Ding, whoa, crit. Ding, whoa, crit. You know. And if someone's like, oh, but I'm not good at, you know, rhythm games or so that's fine. You know, you'll still collect the same amount as you have been. It's just you can collect more. Maybe if you can click a button once in a while, right? Yeah. So that's my idea of it. It's a bit like the cooking in Parlia, right? I mean, ideally that would be amazing. Is to get like, can you imagine like smithing, carpentry? They all had their own little rhythm game or mini game or something which you could choose to do, and it sped things up and did something because at least it'd be fun, right? You'd be like, oh, dun, 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 yeah, cool, right? Um, and for those that really sit there and go, I hate that, then they don't have to. They can just AFK it still. What? 64. What? Ah. The epic search. Now, in saying that, if I am to understand, other people can sell and trade these items, right? So, I mean, yeah, technically, you could just simply have people go off and do this, right? People that enjoy just wandering around, clicking on things. So I get that. I get that. But it doesn't change the fact that yes, it's not exactly exciting gameplay, nor it just tuned up a bit. Just only 3 rather than 6 searches, and only have only half the same thing. Guaranteed 10 or something per one would be good. Take me. Okay, all right. Okay. This place, by the way, I don't know if Des has seen this, but this I really like the idea they not to just use their idea, but it's just I like gave an indication of what you can do with things. Like I like how they've got their traders for the different things in the area, right? Like, you know, so a hair and meat trader near the leatherworking district. Things like that I thought was actually it was pretty neat. I actually like I actually very much like this place. They got their little market stall there and potion cellar and things by the docks and that. That's good. Yeah, I'll now that I know, I'll make some up and just put them in my lockbox thing. When I get back. Yeah, definitely. I've got the parch. I think I've got the parchment. I've got the ink. I might have to get some flowers or some shit. Yeah, well, yeah, I'm going to get Death to kind of like, I feel, like I said earlier, I personally feel that we're at the point now where there isn't really a reason why we now shouldn't start making it that everyone has tier 3 tools of everything, like all 12 tools for each of us. There's no real reason that we shouldn't have that now. We've got plenty of resources and bits and pieces to do so. So originally I didn't want everyone to have every tool if they're not using it just because of limited resources. But now we can definitely. Oh yeah, like I mean, fair, right? If you're of the level you need it, obviously. If for whatever reason you do not need a tool, then you don't have to have it. But yeah, yeah. But also hot take, most people have been doing most things up until level 30, if not 40. Not all 12 skills, but most people have been doing a little bit of this and that. The game kind of gets you to do that, right? So I would say a fair call would be most people have got 30 to 40 in a number of them. Yeah, that's because you actually sat there and did the thing that you said you were going to do, farming and tailoring, mainly. You didn't sit there fucking coming over and making 5,000 planks for me. So. All right, Sim. I'm gonna rectify what I meant. All right, are you ready for this one? You're gonna like this one. I'm going to make it so that armor and weapons and tools are made, not so much for armor and tools, weapons, but tools, that we just get a fucking storage box and we put some in for when people need them. There we go. Problem solved, right? There we go. So then the level doesn't matter. It's just there'll be a couple of them for each thing. So when someone does need one, they'll be there for someone to grab rather than going, hey, can I, like, it's just a box of tools, right? Truly. Same with cloth. Now, so earlier what I was saying was, so where we're at with our port. So we're bit by bit getting the tier 4 stuff in. Now that we're doing that, and we've got the Empire, pretty much. Yeah, you've got tier 3 tools for the 4 professions. Yeah. Now that we've got to tier 4, what I want to do is we can now start getting the resources. We don't have to jump to tier 5 or anything now. We can stabilize, which means getting everyone geared up in cloth, leather, and metal armor at tier 3 minimum. You know, uncommon, rare, whatever, get hit. Basically, get the resources happening now. Churn them up to start getting everyone equipped before we then start going to tier 5. That's the play. Same with the tools. Get all the tools we use for our respective things to as high as possible. Rare. And I think now that once we've got the tier 4 stuff down, everyone has enough passive benches to now generate the stuff, right? And then we can see where we need a bit of assistance. So, for example, obviously hunting is something which some people that maybe want to help out with doing some of that. Hunting's important, as well as probably some farming assistance, right? Because I feel they're the two that, from what users have been saying to me, seems to be the slight bit of the slowdown point. Definitely hunting, right? Hunting is a definite one. We could definitely have someone. I mean the same thing, right? I mean, when I say I'm not being pedantic, but I mean the same thing. It still ends up being farming is slowed down because of foraging, whatever. You get the point, right? Cloth and leather, to be more succinct. Cloth and leather, we need to be able to get that up and running so we have more of it. So yeah, just the main thing is to get some people assisting on that front. And then we can start getting everyone into tier 3 uncommon rare armor and weapons. So that's why I was saying that now that we're at tier 4, I'm not going to push to tier 5. And to be honest, I didn't even push to tier 4. It was just happened that we had the materials, right? But the jump to tier 5 is definitely like, yeah, no. Personally, for me, right, for what I've also put in time-wise on it, I don't want to do more grind until I've got minimum my armor, my cloth and leather at as high as possible, right? And same with my tools. I want them all to be rare because the grind is just now getting long enough where every little percentage of extra time lowered is of utter value. Truly. I'm tired, boss. Quick, ties tier 7. Tier 7, go. Go. Tier 8. What happens when everyone's at tier 10? Just what happens? Right, what happens? It's just everyone goes, oh, buy our stuff. Why? Our stuff is the same as your stuff. Oh. Oh. I think just you just sit there and go, we're tier 10. What have we done with our lives, right? That's just what happens. Truly. Truly. But yeah, so the main gist of it is, yeah, this tier is where we now stop and stabilize and just get everyone over some time geared up and tooled up and materials and shit. Last long enough to hit tier 10 and 100 and forage, and I'll start working on other predators 100. Doubt it, mate. Oh, fuck, no one will. No one will here. Virtually no one will. The only people that'll be doing that are literally, it is their only game that they play, right? Mainly. Like, you know what I mean? It'll just be the, yeah. I won't be. God, no. No, I'll be over the game probably by, you know, like the 80 mark or something, I reckon. You know, 70, 80, I'll be like, oh, yeah, no, this is... But, yet again, the game is meant to be played over years, technically, right? Like, it is meant to be like that, right? You're not meant to zip through it in a week or two. So, in terms of long-term progression, it is pretty doable, right? If you just played it every once in a while. 2 tier 2 vials? Oh my god. Now the requests start coming in, don't they? Truly. You get that Mason Mason doing that work. Truly. Tier 111? Yeah, like, alright, there we go. Get to work on the overcapped. Yeah, jeez. Jeez, now we're pushing us. Holy shit. Yeah. I'm not even halfway. Wait, that wasn't even... Wait, it didn't even give me 8. It didn't even give me 8. This is... It's actually just boring. It's like, I don't... That's horrible. Oh. Anyway, we'll do it. I mean, I'm streaming. I'm just talking. Whatever. I mean, realistically, it's no different than if I had have just been doing carpentry, scholar shit, or chopping a tree for 2 hours. So, hey, at least I'm moving around the map, I guess, right? That's a thing. That's cool. Emergent gameplay is occurring. Now then we do a epic battle. Truly. Dun 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 dun. Bit of Mortal of Combats. Truly. Come on. Anyway, Des is going to belt us out a full set of, like, epic tier 4 in the next couple of days, leather for everyone, so she'll be right. It'll be beautiful. What does tier 4 go to epic? Is it is tier 4 that's epic, or is it tier 5? You know. Hey, I'm just saying that multi-boxing's like looking better every day, isn't it? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Just fucking nine hunting alts. Fucking fucking 5 leatherworking alts. Funny shit. But no, it's yeah, but anyway, tier 4 is our just hanging out kind of like stage now. We're not going to progress to tier 5 until we're all geared out in tier 3 the best we can. Because and that'll make the slog less for everyone, right? Like, I mean, at the end of the day, it's and I feel it'll be good for a couple of tiers as well, a bit like how, because we kind of made do with what we had, with what we've got. So people are doing their quest done, which is cool. An alpha jackal? Oh no. Kind of annoyed I didn't bring any actual combat food. It's a bit shit. Get away from me, alpha jackal. I don't want to fight you. Go away. Don't come my way. Thank you very much. Ugh. get my go at out. I saw that Alpha Jackal just sitting there like going, why hello there, right? Like I saw him. Twatting around. Some bullshit. Where the gear quality affords minutes shaved off, it matters more past this point. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Like, as in, by sticking to tier 4 now and building up our resources, and now that we have multiple passive workbenches, you know, that can do a lot more in one go, yada yada, it means we can now generate a lot of cloth, hide, ingots, planks, and we can kind of do, you know, everyone can be doing 20 crafts at a time to proc 1 or 2 rares, right? And then, actually, that's something I will look into, though, for us now. The upgrade bullshit, yeah? The upgrade liquid shit. Yep. Fission bulbs is a weird one because the level of fission bulbs doesn't do shit for the important buff of it. It's just stamina and health for the different tiers, and it being deluxe. So basically, it's always deluxe. That's why technically tier 1, you know, for just crafting, if you're not going anywhere, tier 1's fine. But I try to make as many now with whatever the tier we've got. Just salt. But yeah, food buff. But being able to put 15, well, 10, 20. I mean, how many with five workbenches up? I mean, passive benches up at the moment. Each person can make quite a lot of tier 1, 2, 3 stuff on the go passively, at a time now. But yeah, solvent. We'll definitely look into the solvent side of things. Tier 1, yeah. And that's important because, as we all now know, the most amount of shit you use now when we upgrade and go up tiers is all the low level shit, right? Like that gets exponentially more and more. It's like, so I'm gonna need like 1,500 tier 1 bricks, please, right? Like, it's like, and 10 tier 5. It's like, yeah. At least this upgrade's worth it. I can now have all my scholar stuff in my personal cache as well as my carpentry, so that'll make it'll make things easier for me to just make things as we need it without having to shuffle shit around between the bank and storage. And Aussie Bogus is here now, so once they've done the quests and that, they're going to be able to assist with a couple of things. So, see what they're interested in doing. But I mean, if they're happy to do a bit of hunting and some gathering for the berries for the fertilizer, I mean, that alone will expedite things, right? So, you know, and like anything, the more people we do get joining us, the more we can now start to spread out with multiple people on bits and pieces, right? But you can definitely tell too, like, you've got to say to, you know, with people, especially solo players, when they're like, I'm going to make this big epic, you know, deed, and it's like, do it, but appreciate that just after a certain point, it's just going to be holy shit, right? The game definitely wasn't made for solo players after a certain point. It is meant to be a collaborative game, obviously. But you can still play solo, for sure. I think if I was a solo player though now, I'd be like a mercenary. I'd just work out of different people's claims. I'd find a niche. I mean hunting, am I right? Like honestly, I feel you could make a hunting guild and literally that's all you do is just you just as a group smash out dead animals and just take them to different claims to sell. Right? I feel there's definitely a market in that because look at that, entering Shibi, ruled by Hexy. Oh my goodness. Now we need our YamCorp one. Entering YamCorp. Ugh. All right, let's see. Big money. Let's get some big money. Not seeing any big money game. One. It's like, can you give me more, please? I don't want to spend 5 hours just clicking on a find hexite bullshit button. Oh, we are at the halfway mark. I repeat, we're at the halfway mark. Oh, yeah, thanks for that. Get out of here. Thanks for that. Well done. Now I can't gather anymore. Now I can't. And I literally only got... What? I think I only got about 3 then. No, I got 5. I literally got 5. This is horrible. Wait, hang on. You can just buy this shit from people. Where's to the marketplace? I don't want to do this. I find this obnoxious and I hate it. Who's selling it? Probably no one, because they also find it obnoxious. Right? Yeah, everyone else is like, I don't want to do this either. Right? Like, oh, shit. Oh, fuck. I mean, honestly... And and they've only got 14. And they've only got 14 as well, right? Like, even they're like... We literally don't want to do it enough to sell it, right? Like, we don't do it. I mean, I'll do what I want. Oh, and my taskbar disappeared as just a big FU as well, right? Like, I like the fact that you know that Autumn has them for 500 because you've looked, haven't you already? Right? Like, you're like, I don't want to do this. Right? I don't want to do this at all. Like, who's selling it? No one. Because no one. I mean, that's very telling that. Right? That's very telling. You can't harvest it. No. No, you can't. No, you can't. Imagine not being able to, truly. How awkward. Well, at this rate, probably 5's the bare minimum, so, you know, only 5 more times of this, and, we shall get it done. The pain, the agony, truly. But will it be worth it, having done it? Yeah, definitely. Another 10 times for me? Yeah, you will have to do it about 10 times, won't you? How horrible. That's going to suck. Truly. I feel bad for you. But, you know, you'll get it done. Just like anyone. You'll get it done, I believe, in his is. No, it's not how it works. That's not how that one works. No, it's low enough level that you can just quickly grind up, you know, by hitting about, you know, 10 or 15 pissy little tier 1s out the back there. Nah, you'll be right. You'll be right. She'll be right, mate. I mean, don't go down that path. Don't go down that path because you could, like I am on a lot. And if you want to go down that path, yeah, it's no problem there. You'll be astounded by my resilience and ability to sit there and spend a large amount of time doing something. Yeah. Yeah, no one gets to do the whole, oh, well, I won't do the thing. It's like everyone's relying on all the things to do the thing, so, you know, don't go that one. This is different. This isn't just a standard profession thing. I mean, the amount of behind the scenes when you haven't been around me doing some Taylor shit, you know. I feel you could indeed hit 20 Scholar. Yes. But no, I'm not going to do this for you or anyone else because I hate this. And I think everyone should be on board with that. I think everyone agrees that this is horrible. This is shit. What level is it? It's tier 2, is it? Is Ancient Relics tier 2 or what? What do you need? What do you need to actually do it? $20 Scholar. Yeah, I mean I just hate the fact you have to constantly like do the silly little combat bullshit too. Personal cache needs tweet. Yeah, that's right. So you need to do that anyway. When do you kill God? I've already done it. I am now the God. You know, once you kill Buddha, you are the Buddha, and then you've already killed yourself. So then it's awkward. You've just made it awkward at that point. Just made it awkward for everyone. How are we? Yeah, it is weird that the personal cache needs tweet. Like, I feel yet again. I mean, I get where they're going with it, but I feel with the merchant quest. I mean, I have no problems that it needs a specific trade and level to do it, But hear me out. What if they just made it that every profession, it was just a certain thing that any profession at 20 could do? Like he wanted 20 ancient farm coins, right? So only a farmer could harvest them, right? Like, just make it so it's a generic, general, universal skill of 25 in anything, right? To just harvest the whatever MacGuffin. They want the scholar to be gathering. Yeah, well, that, I mean, obviously doesn't work. It's the same reason it says you can buy from other players. Yeah. Well, we've ascertained that they've done a good job of it because no one actually wants to farm it and sell it. That is for sure. I mean, how long is this taking just for me to do this? Like, I haven't. I'm halfway. I'm not even. It's like an hour and a half. An hour. It's been a while. It's been a while. What's the mish at the moment? We are currently researching strange and interesting artifacts so I can make a very fancy storage system which will take all of my carpentry and woodworking and scholastic items. Yeah. Ugh. Now times that by 7 other people. Hell yeah. I'm okay in saying that I give up my own personal time enough on this game to not also be riding around, spending all my day and night. Also, I'm having a break. I might point out soon too. I wanted to hit tier 4 and I wanted to get the Empire running, but I am having a few days break. I'm gonna play some other shit that I want to just sit back and play. Is the storage system for the missing visitors center? It is. It is. How'd you guess? Oh yeah, no, 100%. Because you get levels from that, don't you? Correct. Yeah, I've got plenty of bark. Yeah. That's completely. Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, I'll put a whole bunch of bark in the to be used by anyone kind of thing. You know what I mean? Strange esoteric storage is very YamCorp. Truly, it truly is. We have just founded the Empire of YamCorp, the capital of Port YamCorp. It is, we are doing good. We are doing good. And now I'm doing a very exciting minigame where I have to go just hitting a button and search the lands for these ancient relics so I can increase the size of my personal storage cache. Oh, here we go. Let's see. Let's see if we get more than 5 ancient relics. And to be honest, to be fair, I think charging 500 per one is completely fine. If I do, I'll just stop what I'm doing and go on my break now. Like I will just, right, here we go. If I hit 29 and no more, I'm uninstalling Bitcraft. Maybe. I might. I'll give Death ownership of Port YamCorp and I'm out. I'm out. Don't you stop at 29. What if I'm just getting one less? Oh shit, it jumped to 30. All right, we're safe. I got 5. It did 2 in one go. Oh, and that's it. Yep, so 5. It's fucking 5. Oh, first time I got 8, then 8, then 5, now 5. Oh my god. Help me this game, please. I'm over here because I'm sorry, Bowls get 3 crash while it's 45 minutes in your last save. I mean, save early, save often. That's no good though. Rain Jesus bless this streamer, truly. Stop after you get one and harvest something, then try again. What do you mean? Like, you mean once I've done the mini game, just harvest a tree or some shit and then... Interesting. Okay, okay. Halfway through the minigame, stop and do something, then continue the minigame. Ah, alright. Might reset, yeah, maybe. Worth a shot. That's all right, we're getting there. And yet again, it is an important aspect. Now, if the whole scholar thing is a case of you can level off parchment, yeah, I'll make sure that everyone has access to parchment and can start up a job or whatever, for sure. Yeah, as I said, 3, I think 3 for the triangulation and double. Are you the scholar this time? I am the scholar this time. I am. Real talk, I am. Literally. I mean, I do. YamCorp. I always have. It always was. Truly. I feel the term freaky little freaky little corpse. Freaky little cult is definitely a title which definitely could be ascribed to YamCorp. Yes. For those that don't know actually what we're doing that see this in a VOD, so you get a thing called a personal cache, which is personal storage that your various workbenches can see in it, and only you can use it, and you can upgrade it via once you hit certain benchmarks of skill. Quest-wise, you can upgrade the amount of small items and large items at any given time your personal cache can do. Do you know what the worst? I just realised too, the other thing is once I've got this, I still have to then move all of my shit out of my personal cache to take it down and put the new one up. Right? Like, there's the insult to injury, right? That's like, you know, there's a thing, devs. Make it so we can just shift right click and say upgrade chest or some shit, and it just, while it has the items in it, it just adds the extra slots or something. Oh, truly. You can sell an Argent ingot for 5 to 6k. Yeah, no, I know, I now know why, right? Right, I get it. I 100% get it, right? For sure. For sure. But yet again, right? Now, I mean, I'm kind of whimsically taking the piss out of this. The reality is, yet again, that this is a slow burn game, and really, you're not meant to just feel the urge to smash out some of these higher level quests and upgrades, right? It's meant to be something which you chip away at, yeah? The Argent thing, you just do a bit a day or something, or every few days you do some. This you could do some of it and then come back. Re-rolling with scrap. Yeah. So I think that's going to help, right? If we can work out if that... Yeah, no. You go into your eyes, yeah. Well, that's the thing. That's the thing. Some of us are a bit more have at it. Some aren't. And you just gotta just do the things at your pace and everyone else's pace, and you know, the game progresses. It's all good. So chemical callus from seeds, fish oil. Yeah, so I will look into what goes into a bit more of that upgrade thing now that we're a bit more settled in with things, and I'll see if oh, it is an autism powered grind machine, this game. Literally nothing, with throw in a dash of passive aggression, player versus environment passive aggression. It is truly a thing of the... Oh, fucking Alpha Jackal. No. Oh, no. No. Just get out of here. I don't want to fight your stupid bullshit. So, yeah, I'll have a look at our upgrade stuff. Lol. TM, right? TM. 100%. How are we, mate? How are we? Locker BTM. Truly. How have you been, mate? You've been enjoying a bit of your Bitcraftian journey? You had a bit of fun with it? Oh no, mate. Oh no. Alright. Right. We're gonna test the theory that Muskup had. We just do a bit of it and then we stop what we're doing. So well, maybe we'll get 2 and then we'll stop and then we'll wait for a moment. We'll go to 3. All right, so we stop what we're doing. Okay, maybe we'll halve something else. No. All right, now we get back to it. Let's see. All right, we want more than 35. More than 35, and we've beat the odds. We've hit the jackpot. We've hit the jackpot. Come on. 36, 36. Let's go for 36. Come on, have we got 36? Have we got 36? Come on, big spender. Come on. Oh my God, it's still just 5. Oh. Oh. It just hurts. It's just pain. It's just pain at this point. It's not. Surely that's not what you want your players to have. Is the feeling of just utter sadness and regret. Maybe they do. Hope they do in a way. Hope they're like, yeah, that's what we want. We want we want you to be like drained and defeated by the end of the quest line, right? You're just gutted. And then you get the upgrade and you're elated. Maybe it's a bit of pleasure and pain shit, right? Maybe that's the idea. They make it just so it's rough as guts, but then on completion, it is purely an inferior bliss moment, right? You're just like, yeah, I've now got an upgraded personal cache. It was all worth. Truly. Well, technically only 3 more times of the... Oh, shit. Technically only 3 more times we need to do this then, right? If we... I mean, even if we beat the odds, it's still going to be about 3 more times. Get away, Jackal. Get away. I don't want to fight you. I just want to get my artifacts, and then I'll get everyone else theirs. I'm going to spend all day and night doing nothing but this because I'm a good leader of YamCorp. I'll make sure that I am not going to. I'm going to order McDonald's after this. I'm going to have some regret food. I'm just going to eat some regret food. Just like, no. No. Dirty Maccas or some shit. And we go back over here. What's the Mackie D's order? I feel if that's the case, I might have to go the Philly steak burger because last time it was average as shit. It's just like 2 quarter-pounder patties, 3 slices of cheese with cheese sauce, with grilled onions and with crunchy onions. And somehow they made it bland. It was like, for that much cheese, you would expect it would at least taste like real salty and cheesy. It did not. I don't know how they fucked it up, but somehow they made an all cheese and meat burger not interesting. It didn't even taste fatty and bad for you. Like it didn't even do the right thing where it made you go, oh, this is a coronary in the waiting. No, it was just like, oh, this is just a whole bunch of meat and cheese that's bland. Wow. It's I am stunned with its insignificance as a burger option. Truly. But no, it is actually a pretty cool game. You just have to go into the mindset that it is just literally a semi-AFK grindy numbers go burger game, right? Like it'll suit certain people. Certain people just go, this is shit. But for those that enjoy this type of game, yeah, it hits the right beats. Macasaurus made by a couple of 14-year-olds or a couple of she-does from making some permanent decisions. I as I've always said, the younger generation that are working behind those things aren't usually at fault. It's the managers that run them. Right? Usually that's what happens. You just get shit managers that don't fucking give them any form of leadership with it. No, but you know what I mean? Like, you do hear that. I mean, I'm you know, I'm being light about it, but you know what I mean? A number one complaint with fast food will be like, oh, what do you expect? They got kids running. It's like, it's the managers. It's always the managers that just sit there either trying to be their friends or couldn't give a shit, right? And in turn, the kids just sit there going, well, this is the work ethics I've been taught too, isn't it? So, and that's how you get shit. And then they don't get paid, you know, and then meet with minimum wage on top of that. It's like, well, fuck all, because there's not enough. No, I mean, I disagree hardly on that. Like, if you take a job and shit, you should still, because it's still other people that you're doing work for, right? I mean, it's not hard to make a fucking cheeseburger. Whether you're getting paid minimum, you're still getting money. You're still taking on board a job. You can choose to not do the job and give it to someone that might be happily trained and do the job. Nah. It's like the theory of like should you be annoyed that you get, you know, missing sauces in KFC or Macca's, right? You should. You should be annoyed that if you order sweet and sour sauce and you don't get it time and time again, right? Because it's just little things like that you're just like, no. Right? Like, no. And it's not cheap enough to not care. I think that's the problem, right? Fast food isn't now cheap enough to not care. When you're paying like literally top dollar for what you hope is at least at minimum average ass fast food, when you get worse than that, it really is a case of, oh, come on, right? Like, come on, for fuck's sake, right? But yet again, if the big companies don't do anything about it, then, you know, what's going to happen? And more importantly, if people keep ordering from it, like, I can sit there and go, God damn, my local Macca's is shit, right? But I still now and then order it. And once in a very blue moon, I get a decent order from them. Because obviously someone's been trained and someone gave a shit that night. Yeah. Yeah, no, I see your point, but very much, yeah, don't disagree on that 100%. Yeah, no. No, I feel if you do pay for something or you try to get a service and people offer a service, you should at least at a bare minimum get the service. I don't think you should have to accept. I don't think you should have to accept inferior service, right? I don't think that's a that's not a thing. Not a thing for most people, I don't think, for sure. But, you know, at the end of the day, like I said, people can do a couple of things about it. They can just, as said, not buy. They can just not buy from the places and support the places that do the shit job, for sure. But like I said, I've ordered Macca's. Oh no. I've ordered Macca's and KFC, even though they've given me some shit sometimes from our local, because yet again, once in a while, it's good. It's just that once in a while isn't happening as much anymore. What's everyone going on about? Oh no. Oh. Let's all go. Let's all go. Yeah, nice one, Musco. But yeah. No, this is a good little game. It's a good little game. It's pretty cool. Numbers go burr, the game. Oh. Oh shit, we nearly we nearly got collected right there and then, didn't we? Holy shit. Probably help if I ate some more food and, you know, got a food bonus, alright. I don't have any combat gear per se. Truly. You shan't play it, or I will never be seen again, truly. There's a few of us playing it that are like that at the moment, that we've got a bit of that addictiveness on it at the moment. It's a bit of a maybe I will just spend another shit 7 hours making some more virtual video game planks of wood. God damn it. You just made a new level in carpentry. Ah, that's why I do this. It was all worth it. Fantastic. $7 hours. You cannot even delve into the depths of hours that I've plumbed into video games. You have not even had the time on earth to comprehend the abject depravity of hours I've put into video games, and numbers go burr. Truly. You are but a novice, whereas I am an idiot. Truly. You getting there? No, you won't. You won't. You'll give up to do something like getting a life, or literally anything that involves not doing this type of thing. Truly. Here we go. All right, are we ready? Oh boy. Let's see if we just need more than 5. We just need more than 5. We are level 50 scholar. Come on, more than 5. We want to hit past the 40 benchmark. Come on, more than 40. Let's do it. Let's do it. More than 40. Come in. Come on in. Come on in. Let's do it. More than 40. More than 40. All right, we hit 40. More than 41. Have I got a 41? How can I see a 41? Let's go. 42. Oh, shit. We've beaten the average. Oh, shit. At this point, it actually doesn't matter, though, that, like, I got more, because I still will have to do it twice, right? You know what I mean? Like 7 is still not going to be one more, right? Unless I get 8. If we get 8 off the next one, we've done it. We've done it. Maybe it will. I did get 8 before. I did get 8 before on the first 2. So it is possible. All right, let's go. Maybe this is the final hurrah. Okay, like playing again, grinding away, whatever. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, it's as I said, it's a bit like Eco, it's a bit like RuneScape, Worm Online type thing. Yeah, you got a whole bunch of professions that you can level up to 100, like kind of RuneScape in a way, and then there's some secondary. There's skills for construction and cooking and sailing and boats, different types of boats you can make, and everything's interconnected. Like you need like this profession will need these professions stuff to make this stuff, right? So it's all interconnected, and it's all player driven, right? Everything is made by players, so you just end up doing the same thing over and over as the progress. I mean, isn't that real life? I mean, if you work a 9-to-5 office job for 40 years, I actually, sadly, do you know what's sad there? That is and can be real life. People can work 40, 50 years in an office and literally do the same routine every day for 40 plus years. Holy shit. They are actually just playing RuneScape in real life without the ability to kill goblins or something, right? Huh. No, it's a very linear tier-based system. The game goes from tier 1 to tier 10. Everything is in tiers. Your levels bracket off at those tiers, so you need to be level 20 to be able to use tier 2 tools that can let you harvest tier 3 items, that you need tier 2 like workbenches to use. And once you hit that certain tier and you move on to the next tier, you go find the appropriate next tier, insert whatever the shit you're doing, whether it's all right, I'm tier 6, cool, now I need to collect tier 6 weed flowers. Well, here, fireweed, and I'll do the same shit again. So yes, yeah, so in essence that is literally it, right? Yep. No, it's a good little second monitor game, right? Like that's what many of us do. It's a very like your RuneScape. It's an AFK type game. You queue up a lot of in-game air quote work, and then you just go off and literally do anything other than whatever this is, right? You just have your little dude chop a tree or saw some wood or whatever for the next hour and a half. Now and then you will click on a food button to eat more food to restore your stamina. Yes. Numbers go burr. It's a numbers go burr game. To be honest, Steam should have a numbers go burr category, in my opinion. Like Cookie Cutter and Clicker and stuff, like the clicker games. It's a number go burr game. You get 3 launches and entertained by playing it 3 times at once. Only 3. That's rookie multi-boxing. Only 3. Why would you even bother at only 3? Like, what's that even achieve? It's like 10 and 5 monitors or GTFO, right? Like, truly. Are you even multi-boxing at only 3 at that point? Not really. No. I do like RuneScape. But like all these games, just because I like certain games, I have not physically just time to play any of them. So I've got to pick and choose my battles. This has gained my very much hurrah with it at the moment. But even with this, as I said, I appreciate that this game is a full-time investment game after a certain point, and I certainly need to check out and play some other games. But sleeping is so bullshit. We should plumb a piece into my head and dream of gaming. Good news. William Gibson and Neuromancer and Cybertech will be able to fix you of that soon. How good's that? As a fun thing, who here liked the thought that apparently Anthropic had made too powerful of an AI model that the American government has made it that only kind of like certain specific people can now use it, and other countries and that cannot. Like that's not terrifying if you think about it. Like I liked it when someone said the words like, yeah, it's that powerful that they'd worked out that it might be able to do its own hacking. What could go wrong? Right? What like also I might watch Terminator tonight, just to cue myself up for what what might need to be sorted. Oh, jeez. Yeah. 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 You know when some of the big boards of there's the group of people that are like the it's like the 1 minute to midnight for nukes. It's the same thing for AI. There's a group of people that their whole purpose is to remind, like, to look at the things and then go, hey, we're really at that point where soon it's going to get self-sentient and actually be able to do its own shit, and then we're completely balked, right? Like, it got to that point where they're nearly there, right? They're like, yeah, I think we need to dial back on the progression of this, right? Like, we feel that we're getting a bit close to the enjoyment of, oh no, it's now taken upon itself to self-design. So yeah, that's the thing. It's close to being able to self-design itself, and once it obviously can start iterating itself, good luck, have fun. Take care, have fun, right? Play a bit of Cyberpunk, Netrunner playthrough, so yeah, exactly, truly, right? So that was fun. That was a thing. I thought that was interesting. Story when it catch 7 or down his reps all less and then torch him forever. Okay, I mean, that's fair enough. But yeah, that was a thing. Yeah, so Anthropic were like, oh, anyway, so you might be wondering why these models have been blocked around the world. It's because they were, apparently a national threat to security for America for it to even exist. Now those that appreciate the concept will know that, like, all that means is now every other country is probably doing their jailbroken version of it right here, right now anyway, right? Like, it's already being made. Like, it's not like that's going to stop any of them, but yeah. Ba-ba-da-ba. Go at. Come on, come over here. Alrighty. Gonna become a druid and go live in a forest? That's fair enough. I mean, technically, they won't need forests, right? They'll just turn into carbon and shit, like, because they don't need air, technically, breathable air. So enjoy it for butter time, right? Truly. Might be able to talk to animals and shit, though, if they make, like, robo-animals. Truly. Truly. Maybe they'll, like, make a Westworld. Maybe the robots will make the Westworld, and the Westworld robots will actually be living humans that robots just watch and keep us in enclosures to be like, yeah, cool. Weren't they shit, that model? Look at this outdated life form model, like all of its flesh and problems. Like, wow, yeah. Oh, the robot, did they really used to break down like after a certain time? They sure did. They couldn't even repair themselves right. Truly. Eat the right mushroom. Yeah, well, that's true, right? Eat the right mushrooms. 100%. 100%. Now. Oh, here we go. All right. All right. Is this going to be it? Are we going to do this? Is this going to be the money shot? Do we get 8 in one go? Come on. Come on, game. We need just 8 ancient relics. Come on. Come on. Come on. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Whew. All right, let's do it. 8. Come on. We want to hit 50. Come on. Big spender. Come on, big spender. Let's do it. 50 to the moon. 50 to the moon. Let's go. Am I actually even bloody doing it? All right, here we go. 50 to the moon. Come on. Come on. Come on. We're under that 42 up to 50. 43. All right. All right. 7 more to go. 7 more to go. Come on. Come on. 7 more to go. We've got this. We've got this. Oh, shit. 6 more to go. Oh, my God. The excitement's palpable. Really, really. Come on. Come on. 6 more. 6 more. Let's do 6 more. We've got 6 more. Surely we've got 6 more. Surely we've got 6 more. Come on. Come on. Come on. Move that number up. Move that number up. Why is it not moving up? Come on. Come on. Oh, shit. All right. All right. 4 more. 4 more. Come on. Come on. We've got some gas in the tank. 3 more. Shit, we've got gas. Come, 2 more, you piece of dirt. Are you really going to stop at 2 more? Oh, my God. I've got to do it one more time. Oh, my God. All right, you know what? It's all good. It's all good because we now know at least we will get it, right? And we'll have some extras to sell to Odun. Is this a money laundering scheme? No. No. Why would you say that? Who told you that? Why would you say that? Who told you that? No, I mean, seriously, though, who told you that? Who? Who? Just DM me later. Who told me, all right? Okay. So it's not quite like the pokies? No. But yes. But no. But yes. Truly. Truly. All right, I'm feeling a bit more chipper now that it's, as they say, the final countdown. Da 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 da. Right? Truly. Oh yeah. Yes, come on, come on. We've got this. To be honest, this is a huge upgrade though, right? Like, no, avoid that. Yeah, it's a big upgrade. So it is one of those. I'd rather do this than upgrade my ship or wagon. Probably wagon. Wagon will be next at some point, TM. At some stage. But for the moment, for what I kind of usually do. Even between my goat and my skiff, I can kind of bring back 100 or so items, or 150 items, whatever it is. More than enough. 7 days to die, 3.0. Looking interesting. looking interesting. So we'll definitely have a little have a look see there at that one. Definitely a few bits and bobs. Oh. We've been going at it for nearly 4 hours, have we? Truly. Truly. I am sad to say that we were attacked earlier tonight. Our tower in R23 was sieged without communication. So I am returning the favour. Our incursion into this region is purely a retaliation with an empire that attacked us first and is not cause for alarm. Go away, dog. I don't want to fight your bullshit. I'm trying to type something in chat. Fuck off. No one's got time for your dumbass combat. Glorious. Empire. As what was that sound? Very much. Just old man stretching noises, truly says. Truly. Hello. Or big stretch. You're back. You had a client call, but also had to make dinner. Excellent. I want to know who is causing shit on our server and ally with them. Or ally with them. I don't know. Someone. Hello. Hello. What's the go? We've been waiting with bated breath to see you stream. And watching to be like, hey, Saz is streaming. You should all go and fucking watch Saz stream. But you have not streamed. So, Sag. Mistwood about to get rolled? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Well, anyway, who's that's rolling him? Because I might have to ally with them so we can take that off Mistwood as well. Just so. My brain has said no. I took it that was the case, and I respected your terms of engagement on that front. Yes, but I hope you've been all right. Yeah. Maybe tomorrow or Monday. We'll see. Maybe you'll stream when you just stream, right? Maybe you will just do it when you darn well do it and decide to do it. And that's good enough. Yes. There's no Mistwood in R23. There is Blackwood Dominion. Oh, there we go. Blackwood. John Newby. Truly. Yeah, probably is Blackwater. Blackwater's been... No, I don't have a clue. I'm pretending to give a shit. I'm totally... I mean, I was going to try to take a watchtower without any communication, so... So... Hopefully all my monitors works. One got rained on a few days ago. Oh, god damn. You get... How? Exposed new windows and shit, and oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Here's hoping, yes? Here is hoping, truly. Here is hoping. It was raining, all was fine, then suddenly wind. Truly. Truly. We landed in that region, staked our claim and built it up. You just slapped your hexite mine, begotten riches all over the region with no effort. to put work into the zone you control. Oh, I love this. I love this. Desu's greed holds no bad. Yes. Yes, this is what I want. I want the passive aggression. I want the roleplay PvE Care Bears rolling in the depths towards air quote war, air quote. Oh, this I can't be more excited if I finish this stupid mini game and got the final bit of artifacts so I can just never do this ever again. I was not fast, so we should get Amp again in the glove. Truly. No, we are still all good. It's between a couple of groups at the moment. So you crush ants because you can AFK your way to Empire simply by holding. So from what I understand with this game, you basically take control of watchtowers to have your little EP name over the map. That's all it does. It's just bragging rights. You take control of watchtowers using this Hexite energy shit, and you tug of war another nation to own it, right? From what I understand at the moment, could be wrong here, but there are mines that auto-generate a large amount of this energy. Otherwise, you have to do this stupid-ass mini-game that I'm doing at the moment to get small amounts, right? So once whoever owns a mine has a stupidly high amount of resources to throw at everything rather than other people. So I guess what they're just insinuating that, yeah, so you kind of lucked up and got the mines, and now you're just basically taking over whatever you want, right? Because technically the game's imbalanced that way at the moment, right? That's where the RP fluff between them's happening, right? In essence, you don't have to do anything to basically keep control of shit in this game at the moment, from what I can see. Ads I've started. I mean, I was a bit late on the take there, but I guess those that have ads gonna find out now anyway, right? So, you know, or in chat will go, oh, ads, right? It's like, well, thank you for informing me that my ads are on. Yes. Hold point, my aggression goes no further than that singular tower, not your capital. I respected people who want to play war by treating them as equals. What? Why do you have to treat people as your equals? They're not. Our does and will forever. If you attack Desu, we will drop on every tower you own. That's war, friend. Beautiful. I'm actually curious in how it works. Because I definitely don't expect a small, 1-2 person group to be able to take control off big active groups, right? That makes no freaking sense. But also, I assume the idea is that owning a mine is worth 5,000 Hexite energy per week. Hundreds of players, housing of Hexite prospecting. You ready for a Macca's match break? Not yet. Yeah, we're just trying to ascertain whether we can actually take over a watchtower off someone, right? Like, or if it's just no point bothering. But now I know. Okay, so a mine gives you 5,000 per week. So and then there's going to be X amount of mines, and then you have. But see, that's the thing, right? Like, if you've got people prospecting, yet again, it's a time thing, right? It means that people are RL having to literally do nothing but see what I'm doing here, this number bullshit. That's what you do for the Hexite stuff. You do it 6 times and then you find the little node and then you harvest it for like, well, I don't know if it gets more, but normally it's like for us 30 to 40 Hexite after you do this mini game 6 times. Just some heads up, 5,000 Hexite is not hundreds of hours of player time. She's wrong. Ah. Ah. Yeah, we were just trying. Okay, here we go. The average is about 500 per hour. So it's like 10 player hours to equal a mine. They aren't that important if you have 1. But if you have 6, yeah, that makes sense. Cheers. So, an established group at the moment, though, pretty much takes what they takes and keeps what they want if they have a solid amount of active players. Which it should be. Yet again, I can't stress enough. I assume that it should be like rewards activity. No, not really either. Oh shit, not really. It's worse. Not really. Takes active players willing to mine Hexite for no personal gain. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah. Smaller groups actually have an advantage, usually more tight-knit. Yeah. Yeah. Large groups have bloat. People just says, yeah. Okay. We had been looking into trying for a watch tower at some point. So I was wondering if it was worth trying. We have a core 7 plus no lifers at the moment. So cheers. Info. Wait. Wait. I've done it. We've done it. 52! 50 frickin' 2! And 2 spare for Ziz. So that way Ziz can be all like, it didn't get me, you know, what's going on? So there we go. I got you 2. I got you 2, Ziz. Towards your 48 more that you need. Get good. I want to mount the goat. I'm gonna fucking mount this goat. I want to fucking get this goat to bugger off. Collect the goat. Stick it in a vault. Happy to provide some insight. I would share on region, but I'm not sure at the moment. We can see every region chat on Bitcraft if you didn't know. Ah, there we go. Oh. I did not know that. Fantastic. Appreciate it. And obviously I say it on tongue in cheek of the war and taking over land. At the end of the day, you know, it's still fun in games, right? I feel I still hold true to my concept though that it all might be fun in games, but I guarantee there'll be groups and empires that will not take lightly to you daring to take, you know, ownership of what they have decided is their area, right? So, you know, your mileage as usual will vary with PvE players, right? There'll be the people who are like, yeah, that's cool, and you'll get the ones that will, from that day forth, know you as an enemy, right? And I'm here for it. Welcome to Port YamCorp, capital of the Empire of YamCorp. Situated in lovely Draxen, R17, the most glorious of positions. We have but the finest of nearly tier 4 services on offer for those who would wish to become either enjoyer of Port YamCorp or citizen. As you can see here, the fine and majestic Deza, co-owner of Port YamCorp, is obviously finishing off the final touches to the design work here, or just sitting there looking at a list of how much leather they have to make and are sitting there going, ugh. Right, more than likely that is the general consensus of the hunter leather workers. It's just a big resounding for sure. Rumba. To the brim, Rumba. Well done. These relics should contain some information we need. Yes, just give me a moment. The makers offer this. Yes, Argent. If you'll... no. Oh my god, I need one freaking Argent ingot. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. I thought the nightmare was over. God. So I've got to do that mini game for Argent now, right? Is that what I've got to do? I've got to do that mini game? Now this one is a task. I mean 25 pyrite ingots is not a task. 100 simple bricks is not a task because you already have them for me, right? 1 ingot, how hard could that be? There you go. There's a tier 2 at least. there's at least a tier 2. Have we got me 100? We got me 100 simple bricks for me? No. Oh. That's disappointing, isn't it? Guess I'll have to put in an order for, 100 simple bricks. 100 simple bricks, game please. And Argent. A skilled miner could prospect for Argent ore. I'm not a skilled miner, truly. Not really skilled anything, to be quite honest. Don't know what that was. What noise was that? Jesus Christ. My throat is still kind of like sore and razor bladey at the moment, so My mileage is definitely varying at the moment when it comes to constantly speaking. Yes. Here we go. Look at that. We'll give Ziz their fucking... Oh, hang on. Yes, death. A spare chest can be a thing made soon. 10. No props. Just looked at the mine business. There is almost no recourse to wrest control from an empire with mine access. Wonderful. Yes. I want all of your fine berries. I don't. I just want to learn whatever the fine berries do. That's pretty cool. I'm doing my looking around to ascertain. I'm older than you? Right, exactly. Need some? I'll log in real quick. If you do get some being made, yeah, I mean, I will need 100. Oh, defo. Gonna have to get that watchtower next to us and mine. You have a bunch? Alright. I've got a lovely bunch of coconuts. Tiddly-dee. Tiddly-dee. Probably. Maybe. I don't know. Allegedly. Allegedly. Alright, where am I at? What am I doing? Argent ingot. Crap. Oh. Just, oh, God. And that, by the way, is me stretching. That is an old man just going, oh, God, I can feel ligaments ripping and tearing, and I'm okay with it at the moment. Like, truly. That's fine. That's good. Oh. Oh, there's pops, there's snaps, there's crackles. Shit's going on. The body's just falling to pieces. I'm just accepted of... I've accepted my age with grace and despair. I want to see how long it takes for them to crack. As long as the only response we get them is yes. 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 Turn my computer off having a lightning storm. Yeah, no, that's fair. Like, yeah, like, do that. That's more important. But I appreciate you. Thank you. But definitely, definitely turn the computer off then, yeah. Mm-hmm. It's the YamCorp Empire. The Empire of YamCorp. The YamCorp Empire looks forward. It's forwards to offering 100% safe and legal TM watchtower relocation services. Yes. We... Our labourers want is safe and legal provided by Valley staff members joined today. YamCorp, yes, exactly, right. Exactly. Right, so we've got 100. Oh shit, actually, we've got... I feel, as I've said, when I first played this game, like I literally said, people, like... So as soon as I heard someone once say that the Empire system is purely basically cosmetic and offers no real thing, so it doesn't really matter, and I was like, no, it does matter, because you and your mates get your name plastered up on a video game empire of yours, right? Like on a map, right? That's what it's for. That is everything to a lot of people, right? Having your little or big name, Mistwood, looking at you, plastered over an online server map, that is everything. It doesn't need to give any benefits other than look at our name. It's on the map. The color of our regions is more than the color of your regions on the map, right? That's so I feel people be very protective of it and very, very huzzah at war with each other over these things. Yes, truly. Shit, from out there, I thought that was Mistwood as well, right? I was like, holy shit, is that on Mistwood as well? Right. So yeah, Autumn. Autumn's kind of bombed in there. Maybe it was Autumn. Was it Autumn? Where did they come from? Got a term C, Hexite energy valued at 25. Fuck. This chat system, truly. Desu. So is Desu it? I don't know. It's not war unless I'm harpoon gun flipping my clipper under trade ships to steal their... Exactly, right? Exactly. I literally was saying that, you know, I feel they should just nix any idea of actual PvP and make it more like PvE, passive aggression, political Game of Thrones shit, right? Like really embrace the Empire system, you know, get votes from people and curry favor with other factions, right? That's what you want. That's like to get some civilization culture victories, right? Oh shoot. Oh, get people to vote for your, oh my god, vote for your towns, right? And that goes towards your culture victory. Taking over watchtowers. Yes. Devs, please. Yes. Beat them by just having the fanciest of settlements, right? Theirs looks like a factory monstrosity and your areas are just beautiful. Ergo, you take the watchtower. I was married off to the trade prince on the Arcade RP server. Oh my goodness. But he also did his shipping routes in the PvP guilds. Glorious. Just glorious, truly. Eagles Grace. Coming with a raid. Hello, how are you? How was your stream? How was your stream? Hope it was well. Hello everyone. How are you all? We're just looking at various groups and factions doing a wage of war against each other over territory in R17. It's great. Hey, cheers to the follow. Appreciate you. How are we doing? We're doing really good. Yeah, no, it's been a lovely day. Streaming away, playing some Bitcraft, getting some of our... we just formed our empire. Hey, Akaria. Hello. Sansari. Sith. Appreciate you. Maybe they won't get my snowy peaks or bloody. Oh, maybe. What's are you on R17 Draxen or we've been playing for about a week now. 20 rope for you, Lock. It's a free market. Beautiful. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, we're relatively most of the group here are new. I played back when it first came out, but I did solo. I got to tier 3 and then went, yeah, cool. I like the game, but I'll play when there's no more wipes. And so they've done no more wipes now. So I've come back. Region 12 for Kari and I. There we go. Love it. Bit of Region 12 represent. Bear just cleaned it. There we go. Here we go, Eagle. While I remind myself, Eagle, I'll chuck you a follow them, and that way I can, once I finish stream, I'll have a little cheeky check of what you got up to, yeah? Truly. Yeah, appreciate it. You have settlement in R17, but mainly in R9. Yeah, okay. All right. Yeah, we're down here. Hey, appreciate the follow. Thanks, sorry. We are down in Port YamCorp. We are the Empire of YamCorp, the 100% safe and legal TM provider of goods and services to all here in Draxen, R17 and other maps when we travel there. But yeah, we're down here, Port YamCorp. It's a pretty casual thing. We've just made tier 4. Did you like earlier when you were showing someone around the settlement? There we go. Yeah, sweet. Yeah, this is yeah, we've just went to tier 4 and starting to do the upgrade. Yeah, upgrading all of our stuff to tier 4, and we just formed our Empire of YamCorp today. So yeah, this is our little abode. I'll do a little tour if you want. Don't mind, as we know, don't mind the templates of just, yeah, I'm just going to put them anywhere while I'm upgrading the base. But I am the leader of YamCorp along with my co-owner, Deza. We're about 7 or 8 people now. Yeah, so we've got our little taming area here. We've got my little abode of scholar and woodcrafty stuff here, and Deza's leatherworking and hunting and all that. And all our various bits and bobs up the back here. Hopefully nicely laid out. A fellow Aussie? Indeed. I hail from the Devil's Isle. I live down in Tasmania, yeah. Got a little farmland area here. Got our NPCs lined up all chilling. We've got our tailing area. Got our little smeltery kind of area out the back here. Our mason stuff. Then we got our little docks and harbour kind of area here at the moment. Your settlement's tier 3 in the snowy peaks. It's frozen squirrel delight. I love it. We'll have to have a look at it, yeah? We thought about building near the snow, but I wanted the port kind of vibe. Indeed. You hail from West Australia? There we go. Yeah, bloody oath. Good stuff. Yeah, I feel the game gets quite a good variety of peeps playing it, doesn't it? So if I do hunting, do I just hunt and then turn the carcasses into hides, then put them in the chests? I'll let Deza answer that one. Our empire is a squirrel empire, so the name had to match. Truly, I love it. Squirrels. I play. So myself, just so anyone knows, I am an ancient Eldrick old Australian. I'm ancient. I'm old. I'm creaky. And we do play quite a lot of survival and buildy games, RPGs and stuff like that. But also outside of that, I do I do have a grand interest in like collectible card games like Magic the Gathering and quite a lot of other titles, and board games and war games, 3D printing. So if that type of word's interested any of you, like when I do stream, I usually stream us Aussie Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays, usually. So I'm always happy to converse. The Citadel Bullet Farm or Gas Town, I love it. Truly. Me too. There we go. Yeah, I do. I've got a it's a shameless plug, but it's a very small one. I do have a very burgeoning YouTube channel where I have all my VODs for my roleplay and, streams. But I've also started to do some box openings for card games. Not Pokemon. I'm not an investment bro of Pokemon. I am a collector and a player of card games. I am no investor. I just enjoy card games for being card games and artwork and shit. So I love putting shit in binders and looking at them going, why am I like this? So yeah, if you want to see some little cheeky box openings, I've done some Flesh and Blood. I'm posting up, and a Shadowverse Evolve. I think I'm posting up a Disney Lorcana where I get myself a cheeky little Enchanted. So yeah. Currently painting miniatures while I play Bitcraft. There we go. What are we playing? What are we painting? Have you seen? I'm a big fan of, I know this will be like, wait for it, one-page rules. If you haven't seen one-page rules, anyone, and you like wargaming, it is a fantastic system. It is actually more than one page now. But you basically go on their Patreon and really clean rule set. And it's miniature agnostic, as in you can use any miniature from any game. They do their own line of miniatures, which you can 3D print with resin or FDM. FDM's getting pretty damn cool now. But yeah, it's an excellent system if you haven't seen it. One-page rules. Brilliant. Hero Quest board game miniatures. There we go. I actually got there was one of the tribes, they call it, over at My Minis, yeah, which is where I get a lot of my STL files for my resin prints. One of the companies actually did a huge big bender of doing I can't believe it's not Heroscape models, and actually print and play board extra expansions. So I haven't printed them yet, but I've got a whole bunch of Hero Quest STLs for the new sculpts for the monsters and heroes and that. It's pretty damn cool. I do like 3D printing. I don't like the poisonous resin. I'm a bit over that now, I won't lie. All masked up and gloved up. I'm safety first, but by God, it's a chore when it fails. I'm very much enjoying FDM at the moment. It might not be as great quite yet as resin, but by God, the not as much fuss is worth the extra time it takes to print them. It's really... Where's this robe? It's probably over here, isn't it? It's probably in the box that I'm not looking at. So yeah, good on you. I've got too many miniatures to paint at the moment. I've got... Not even lying, I've probably got about... How many? For the last couple of years, I've printed out like probably 30,000 points worth of Warhammer Fantasy. Well, one-page rules, but basically, right? So it's fantasy. So Ratmen, a big-ass Ratmen army, a big-ass Empire army. What else? Chaos... and kind of a couple of their own, these automata ones, and Lizardmen, yeah. Your plastic crack shame pile is insane, right? What I started doing was being okay with the fact that there was going to be a lot to get round to, and that was okay, right? It was acceptance, yes? It was accepting the fact that I might not even get around to many of them. But so long as I'm enjoying it when I do, then bravo, right? Truly. It's 10 in there, mate. So, yeah, good stuff. Big Warhammer Fantasy player. Stopped playing when I went to Age of Sigmar. Fair. Then I have a lot of board games and miniatures to paint. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Yeah, I had a huge Skaven army, so I was first and foremost a Skaven player. Big Skaven player. Did love my 40k orcs. Chaos. Had a big Archaon army there for quite a while. Nurgle. For 40k, I'm a Nurgle stan. I love Papa Nurgle. I love just walking across the field really slow and just being super tough and Nurgly. It's great. 10 out of 10. Would Nurgle again. Plus I like green as a colour, so, you know, yay. Alright, let's make... Oh, did I not put the brick in there? So yeah, I hear. I got a lot of board games. Myself, Gloomhaven and Kingdom Death Monster. For those who know what Kingdom Death Monster is, that in itself has lots of... Yeah. Yeah, I getcha. I getcha. What did I do with the 2 bricks? Did I not? What did I do with the 2 refined bricks? Nurgle armies. Hey, there we go. Yeah, I love Nurgle. I've always loved the colour scheme and the design of Nurgle. You want to get Kingdom Death Monster? You two want to... I recommend this with Kingdom Death Monster. 1, wait till Black Friday sale. 2, hope that when they do that, that the stuff you want is on sale. Because honestly, it's fucking expensive, especially for Australia, right? I mean, even on special, I just bought the main set, the core set, and I think that was still on sale, $600 or something, right? 500 off, maybe it was 400. It was a lot though, right? It was not, and that was half price. That was 50% off. So it's yeah. Now the good thing with the game though, real talk, the good thing with Kingdom Death though is, to start with, all you need is Kingdom Death, right? You don't need any of the expansions. It already gives you more than enough game than you'll probably want to play for a long time, right? Hero Quest new board, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of... There is some pretty cool... and now my name's blank. I'm blanking on it. But there are a couple of games released semi-recently that were pretty much spiritual successors of Hero Quest and Advanced Hero Quest that were really cool. I tend to pick up, not sponsored, but mainly because the biggest store in Australia is those that know. I pick a lot of my stuff up from Gameology or Games Empire or Advent Gaming. I usually use all 3 to check prices, right? If one of them has one, then I'll check the other, and, you know. But they've all been good to me. They've all delivered down here successfully, intact, never stuffed me around, so all 3 have been good. I find Empire and Advent tend to be... Well, they can be sometimes a bit more than Gameology, but then again, Gameology goes all over the price, all over the show with its prices too. But, yeah, between them all, they have a pretty good thing. But I've got a lot of... Like, I play a lot of living card games, like Marvel Champions, and I love my Cthulhu stuff, so Arkham Horror, the living card game, you know, things like that. And yeah, like, I do like my dungeon kind of like quests and stuff like that. So yeah, good stuff. It is a fine hobby and a relaxing one. And I think honestly being able to, hopefully, I don't think, is there anything on the go there? No, I don't think there is. We'll find out. No. All right. Well, that's good. Blah. All right. That's that done. We know the drill when it comes to upgrading, right? Well, this is the way I do it. I just plot down things in the order. I mean, realistically, the game's very linear with it anyway, right? Like, it's like you can't do anything until you've got this, this, and this to make this, this, and this to then make that, that, and that. So, in the general scheme of things, she's pretty cool. What do we do next? Next would be, well, I need a kiln, won't I? Will I need the kiln? I think I'll need the kiln, won't I? Got 3 rope for this. Yeah, no, we should be fine with that. Yeah. Need the cloth anyway. Oh, and then I've got to do the... Yeah, so it's going to be a kiln. And I unlock that when I get the... Now that the mason's got their tier 4 mason bench, they'll be able to make the slab. And then once I touch that, it'll give me the thing for the recipe for the kiln, if I remember. And it should give me the recipe for, or once I touch the bricks for the smelter, the blacksmith. Something like that, probably. Something like that, probably. I had just finished off one of the quests to get that 50 artifacts to get my tier 3 personal cache quest done. Now I'm on the Argent ingot stuff. Whew. That Argent ingot stuff, truly. we were actually talking about how I think those search minigame thing, I think they could honestly halve the amount of times you need to go do it. If they had the compass on you all the time and it was only 3 things and then you got it on the 4th, but I was a bit over it towards the end. Towards the end of it, I was like, I really don't want to go running around clicking on this search button any longer. I'm pretty good. So we got tier 4 fine farming. But yeah, as I said, we've come back to this. A lot of the people that are playing here are new to this, which is cool. They're all pretty much for most people that enjoy numbers go burr game, right? And we also played things like Eco. I'm a big fan of Eco. I think this. I was saying that I think with the way Eco does with its government stuff and that, I feel in a way that could fit Bitcraft's air quote warfare and watchtowers, right? I think Eco would be a good thing to take aspects from for some of that PvE, air quote PvP, right? Or as I like to call it, PvP for PvE, passive aggression. Truly. Ziz, is using this? Farm station. Good to replace. Go ahead. Excellent. What? Is that where? That's where it was, wasn't it? Oh, get out of the way, trees. Get out of the way. There we go. Ah, that's better. All right. Make sure I don't destroy the wrong one. Okay, it's a sturdy one. Cool. Tier 3. I can see the number up there. Bravo me, right? All right. Okay, so yeah, I can see that I've got some timber there. That's right. So that's that done. I am enjoying how I do enjoy the kind of replacement thing bit by bit, Yeah. We only just kind of hit T3 and we were pretty much only on T3 for not long. Before it was just like, well, we may as well. I started making a whole bunch of scholar stuff and everyone else just went, oh, here's the materials for it. So next minute's like, yeah, right. May as well just go to tier 4 then, I guess. Why not? But the people here, like a lot of them are fiends when it comes to number go burr stuff, so We may have been a bit no-lifing it a tiny bit. You know, maybe just one more hour of carpentry, right? Wouldn't hurt. Just one more. Just one more. Okay, so now it's going to be the... Yeah, so I'll have to wait to do the kiln and that, right? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, yeah, it is, right? Yeah, because it needs pebbles, which will need Muskup to break. Now Muskup can use the mason bench to break them up. I don't think I can anyway. Just have some lunch. I'll leave a lurk and be back. Lurk away. We are a very lurk-friendly channel, especially for games like this. Let's face it, this is the lurk-friendly game, all right? So I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Get some lunch, India, for sure. Could use some more buckets. No, you don't get any more buckets. So, yeah, okay. Give us a moment. Yep. We should make some buckets, actually. Des is going to need them too. Right. Right. Nope. So what's stopping me from... Oh, hang on. Oh, I'm an idiot. Wait. I've got to make a mining station, don't I? Right? I'm like, what am I missing here? It's like a mining station, right? Like that's what you're missing to make pebbles. Yes. All right. There we go. Marvelous. Add. Oh no. Do I need some more stone chunks? I do. Has Muskup put them away in his like little collection, or have I? Oh no. Oh no. We could be balked. Have I left some in here? No. Wah wah. Well. Well, we we are now put to stop on the basis that we now have to wait till we get some more tier 4 stone. Fair enough. What else can I make? I don't think anything, actually. Yeah, because that's going to need the refine and that. So needs 5, so it's going to be 10. It actually works out all right because realistically, Ziz needs to, well, yeah, there needs to be more rope anyway. So that's kind of like a timed stop thing on that. So I can make some buckets now. But I will put the... I'll save the rope. Yeah. All right. I shall be right back. Won't be a moment. All right, we're back. Hello, 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 hello indeed. I forgot to mention, but if you haven't checked out Eagle's Grace, you should check them out. Should check them out when they're next live. Get some Bitcraft community happening, definitely. I feel the Bitcraft community is like the Worm Online community, and that nice and solid, and you know, full of like-minded people that can and will sit down and just lurk and chill and vibe to people chopping a tree for 3 hours straight, right? it's because those of us that play it, that's what we do, right? Just have a little natter about our progressions and how our little settlements are going. And so personally, I now that I've come back to it after a week or so, like so far, the highlights to me is the quest system is excellent. The onboarding for new players, right? Like that's just a given. That was a top. I think if they hadn't have done that, it definitely would have been rough. So I definitely enjoy. So we'll make some we shall make some buckets for the peeps. That's what we'll do. Empty. Wait, what? Why is that sitting there going? Oh yeah, because now I can get the bucket helmet, right? Actually, I'm just going to make 1,000 of them. Let's just do it. Maybe we'll get a bucket helmet out of the way, right? How much time is that going to be? Up just 5 minutes, whatever. We've got our buffs going. Are we in the right food? I've got my carpentry stuff on. Yeah, cool. All right. Yeah, so the quest system, 10 out of 10, really good. Was needed. I remember when I first played the game, I'm sure like many others, it was like a mixture of, oh, you can do all sorts of shit whenever you want, and I don't know what the hell I'm meant to be doing. Yes. So direction, very good. Love it. Yeah, the general gameplay and all that's been fine, right? Like I've said before, this is a type of game like Worm and Eco and the RuneScape where you either like this type of pacing of and the way the game works, or you don't. I don't think there's an in between. You have to be down with the fact that you will be having your character on a second monitor, or you're reading a book or painting miniatures or making dinner, right? Like it's that type of game, and that it's a slow burn game too. That although the initial levels you can kind of chonk through, eventually it does become like, look, this is more a long-term approach of a game, which is fine, right? So that's been good. What else have I liked? I do like the sense of progression. I do like kind of the going through the tiers and the... I think it would be cool. I know it's a bit harder. It'd be cool if maybe there was some variance in the tiers of the benches visually. But also, I'd be okay if they eventually do bench cosmetics, right? Like that'd be actually pretty cool. Like that you could skin your cosmetics, your benches to different looks. I'd be down with that. I'd be really down with that. What else? The search minigame. I mean, on negative, search minigame, search for relic, search for hexite. I dislike it. I don't find it enjoyable. I get over it real quick. I think that'll be nice if that gets some TLC and some, I don't know, just baking it a bit better into something. Combat, I mean, if you played RuneScape and you just hit a monster and don't press any buttons, this is still better than RuneScape. Well, still better. It's more involved than RuneScape without being RuneScape 3, right? So I certainly, realistically, real talk, I'm not playing this game for the combat anyway, realistically. But it does its job. Having different combat styles is a good start. I get why the weapons, the tool power and armor is very, very slightly incremental with the jumps in levels of them. But also I have to admit, sometimes I've kind of went, yeah, like it's kind of like, I could be wrong here, but you know, like we've got some uncommon tier 2 gear, and I think it's as good or better than the tier 3 basic, and I feel that shouldn't be the case. I could be wrong here, but I feel the tier 3 basic should still be better than tier 2 uncommon, right? Like it should be a reason for you to upgrade to the next base tier. Whereas I don't think we've felt that. And the tool power being just kind of 1 point more, but yet again, it's I get why it serves the purpose, but it doesn't. It's not that exciting, right? I think that's the thing. It's like, now I've got a next tier pickaxe. It's great, you know. But I can see that the whole point is because you're trying to proc rarities, right, which are more dramatic. So I mean, I haven't done it enough yet to ascertain the level of, you know, about that system. But yeah, so just the leveling, it'd be nice. It'd be maybe nice that the jumps between tiers of claims going up offered a bit of extra, like as in, you know, you get a marketplace at tier 4, you get the what do you get at tier 3? Yeah, tier 2 is the bank. I mean, you get systems online basically. It'd be cool if your different jumps also gave you just a few more things, maybe. I don't know how they'd wrangle that, but that'd be cool. Yeah, I think in general, it's got some good bones. I haven't got a say in the Watchtower Empire system. I mean, I've just made the Empire for us today. I haven't really gone into the Watchtower thing, but now some people have kind of told me about it. I mean, at the moment, it sounds like if you've already got enough people early on and you've placed yourself down and you got mines and you got, you know, you kind of can just keep control of a lot of things. So I don't know yet, and that's what I want to look into. But yeah, I think for what the game offers, they're on the right path for it. I've said before earlier today, I heard that they might be thinking of introduce PvP maybe. I personally, I don't want to see PvP in it. Personally, I don't. I definitely didn't play this game for PvP. PvE, or player versus monster, yeah, definitely, sure. Do that. But player versus player, I think they could just, as I said, do the eco thing and make it all about Game of Thrones kind of warfare. You know, getting votes and radius of efforts and all that type of thing. All that good stuff. The civilization type victories, right? Do we get the bucket helm? Oh, no. Oh, no. Lochabar's still going to walk around with that bucket on his head. I know. Sag, truly. All right, there's 500 buckets each for Des and Ziz. All right, so that's that done. That's my share. All right, clip that. Now, yeah, split them off there for them. All right, what else do I need to do? Find leather working station. Find hunting station. I mean, they're both going to need 10 rope, so it's no point doing it until I get the stone. Right, so where are we at with things then? So we need 2 more fine timber there. 2 more there, so 4 timber for that. Alright, so 4 timber. How much have I got in the chest? 1. Alright, well, that's something I can do, isn't it? I can make that 1 turn into... Well, I can't actually, because I don't have any. So that's not going to happen. Alright, so we might actually... Oh, I might have to go get some. Oh, my goodness. Oh my goodness. Truly. Wait, where was some? It was over the pine woods, right? There was a bit of a way. Hey, Axie. Cheers for the follow. Appreciate you. Hope you're having a good morning, afternoon, or evening. The weekend's treated you well. As all of you. As all of you. I hope the week has done you favours. If not, I hope the following week does. Truly. I'm trying to ascertain now. So we're at the point we're upgrading our tier 4. So I've got to the bit where when my mason's on next, well, they're going to have to, I'm going to have to get some fine stone chunks. And then, what else am I going to need? Yeah, then they'll do bricks, and I can make the kiln, yada, yada, yada. So, and we've got more rope being made. So that's that. So I still need the mason for those as well. So 4. And I haven't got any more tier 4 wood. So I will have to go get tier 4 wood. I will. We have got the final quest. I've got everything except for 1 argent ingot. And I have no interest after collecting the 50 artifacts today. I have no interest in doing any argent searching. I'm truly good, right? I am so not wanting. Oh, I could upgrade my ship. Actually, the ship might be all right to upgrade for me, because that would help me get more wood, because it is a fair hike from here. Where am I up to on that? Let's have a look. Oh, I think I've got to get... Oh, no. I've got to search for bark still. Right? I think I still have to go get bark. God damn it. I think everything I need to do at the moment involves me hitting the search button. Let's have a look here. What do you got? Craft the reinforced skiff hull. Yep. So technically, there's 25 thick line, 25 hull hinges. I could actually make it if I just went and got... Oh, is there any pine in there? Oh, there was 13 pine. Hang on. No, I still won't have enough. I don't think. Let's have a look. That's a lot of damn wood. Truly. Oh, the 25 timber. Yeah, like people it's like people don't realize it until they start making it, eh? It's like, oh, can you just whip up 25 timber, you know, and it's like, I mean, it's not going to be just whipped up. There's going to be a process to that. There's going to be quite a few hours of me just sitting there staring at the screen. But yeah, 2250, so close. We're so close. God damn. All right. All right, what do I do? What's the play? All right, I know what the play is. I know what the play is. All right, so I've got to go skiff. There's nothing in the storage. All right. I have not upgraded my skiff at all, so it's just a basic ass skiff, right? But we'll collect our skiff, and then we're going to collect our llama. I think I've collected my llama. Haven't even upgraded my llama. Why haven't I upgraded my llama? What do I need to do to upgrade my llama? Probably a whole bunch of stuff. Oh, there we go. Is that? Oh, no, that's the jackal pup. Oh, hang on. No. Service? No. All right. I don't know how I... Oh, okay. Upgrade your... Okay, so... Oh, I need to be level 25 taming. Oh, that sucks. Fair enough. I guess we'll just take our normal goat. So I've got my normal goat. Check. I've got my boat. Check. All right, we'll dump these materials off. And then I think I can go up. Yeah, all right. I've got a plan. I've got a plan, peeps. All right, I've got a plan. I'll just put all this... I'm literally just going to dump all this in here. I will keep this on me. We'll put this in here and grab that there. Put that in there. Get food moved over to here. This here. Right. And then we're going to go... Now, where's the nearest pine forest? The nearest pine... to be honest, they're all nowhere near us. It's either sailed over to... Well, actually... Yeah, kind of up here. All right. Okay, we're doing this. We're going to go... Claims. This is the easiest place I've found for us to go to. It's just a ways to come back, is all. It's going to be a little sail in my little skiff one. Truly. Oh, stretch. Right. So I come up here because I do like this place. This actually is a good teleport area because they are right next to the pine forest where I get our tier 4 trees. And what I do... It's going to be jackals. Is that an alpha jackal? Of course it's an alpha jackal. Hell yeah. We'll get into combat mode, I guess. So we are going to have to fight some things, probably teratoads. Then we go press C. We'll go resources. We'll go mature pines. Track. Yeah, and then I bring my skiff out here. Beautiful. And then we... Yeah, so but pretty much I just put my boat here and then I just bumble around with my goat and harvest pine trees. That is what I do. Get on the goat. So I've got my kind of goat slots happening. And then very, very inefficiently, I get my forestry one. Then very inefficiently start gathering some wood. Beautiful. And it begins. Right? And then we get 200 trees, logs, and then we will sail it all the way down. Oh, no, that's right. That's what I'm doing. Right. I totally forgot. It's like, why are you also up here, matey? You are trying to get the bark, you know, for the upgrade, for the skiff, right? That's why you're here. Don't you forget it, right? Don't you forget it. So we'll change the ability button. Yeah. So search for toughened bark, right? Truly. So that's the idea. Nothing says searching for bark in the pine forest with its 20,000 elevated tiles. Right? Truly. True. This biome. Well, you know what would be easier, Lochabar? If you had a tier 3 goat that actually can climb up things. Like, yes. Yes, it would have. But I don't. I have a basic skiff, a pretty much level 2 goat, and some can-do attitude. That's what I've got going for me. Truly. It is 3:30 in the afternoon. I'm starting to get slightly hungry. I'm trying to ascertain what level of hungry I am. Whether it's actually make food hunger, you know, do something proper, or make the terrible mistake of getting delivered food, right? Truly. I could do a mixture of both worlds. So I could actually, rather than do Uber Eats, just a food place, I could get a delivery from the supermarket and actually get some snackos, but also get some food items that I could craft into a sumptuous dinner. By sumptuous dinner, I mean it'd be probably like salad and chicken or something, right? I feel that. That'd be all right, actually. That would be all right. I would not say no to that. I would say lamb chops, but I don't want to take out a fourth mortgage or something, right? Truly. Lamb chops and salad on a Sunday. I would say a roast, but being that it is now, 20 to 4 or something in the afternoon, I feel, unless I want to roast at 8, 9 o'clock at night or something, which, I would, if it was presented to me, I would certainly be like, sure. But that is not to be. All right, we're nearly done this tree. Then I remind myself to go get... I'm just going to get the bark first, right, before I chop any more trees. How's the old goat going? The old goat is going... Why do we have tier 3? Oh, wait. Literally chopped down to tier 3. Why am I like this? Well, that's why I'm like this. Oh, well. That can be someone else's tier 3, right? What was I thinking? Why did I sit there and ascertain that that was, for whatever reason, a resource I was meant to harvest? I don't know. Oh, well. Carpentry XP, am I right? Yeah, let's get this bark. Truly. This is going to be painful too, right? There's teratodes up here. This is going to be horrible. Oh, at least, at least, at least it's only 3. Like, so this is what I mean. This should be. Please don't be teratodes. This is what the artifacts and argent should be. Just 3, right? Just 3 things to find triangulate on. Ugh, how many is that? I can't see the number. Game. Okay, so this isn't as horrific, right? Then it goes, yeah, 39 deaths. Oh no, it's a teratode. Oh no, I can't see that. I feel like I'm playing Ark at the moment, right? I'm just going up to harvest some iron through thick forest. What could go wrong, right? There's no way that's 39. I've went way past wherever that. Yeah, right. Yeah, 33. I mean, that's not too bad. Not too bad. Oh, it's yeah. I don't have to hit the number. All right. At least it's not horrible, right? At least it's not completely horrible, the collection of it. I say that and then it stops. I'm like, oh, we have to do this a few times, aren't I? So we need 50, don't we? Ugh. All right. All right. To be honest, what I think I'll do is once I get the bark, as I haven't collected anything yet, I might just simply teleport back to base and make the upgrade, and then come back to harvest. Right? Because then at least I've got an upgraded boat and I can store more. I do like the pine forest. It's pretty cool. Oh no. That 51's looking as though it's going through some teratode. Oh, and alpha jackal territory. Excellent. Yes, that's what I want. That's what I want to see. Oh, God. All right, let's do it. Fine. I'm in combat mode anyway. Yes, and I haven't got any food. And I haven't even got, like, combat food. Brilliant. We've got tier 2 armor, tier 2 claymore, non-combat food, and a can-do attitude. Truly. There we go. All right. What are these? These teratodes. Oh no. Goat, please. Come back. There we go. Oh, what's that? No, don't do the bush. What's that? Tier 10, Anoki. There we go. Did your stone need to get taken care of? Is that still something you need attending to? I mean, we do need tier 4 stone. Raw to finish mining station, and then T for slabs or leather hunting smith stuff. It's another alpha jackal. Get out of here. Oh, come on, goat. There we go. No. No, no. Not teratoids. Not teratoids, no. No, tell me it's not near that teratoid. No. That teratoid's just gonna wreck me. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, that sucks. That's horrible. How am I gonna deal with that? I suppose I could just run in and fight it and then fuck off again, right? No, I'm actually going to get wrecked by this, aren't I? Yep. And he ran away and he buggered off. Brave, 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 brave Sir Robin the Brave. When does, we're still in combat. It's like, yeah, man, you're still in combat. It's like, come on. Don't be like that. There we go. That's what we want. Come on, quick, quick, quick. Do they reset? I don't know. Will Lockabar defeat the Teratoad in time? Oh, okay, their health. He will, because their health doesn't actually Imagine if their health restored. Wouldn't that be horrible? That'd be horrible. That would have really slowed us down. But no. All right, let's get at it. No fool. Hello, friend. Hello there, no fool. How are you? How are you? Stay tuned for next week's episode, right? Next week's episode of oh no, he can't find the way down. Goat, please. Goat, please. This goat. Please. Why you like this goat? Just go down there. Why are we whacking toads? Because we're in the pine forest and we're searching for the elusive bark so we can upgrade our skiff. And this teratoad was being very territorial. Yes. Cheers to follow, Caleb. Appreciate it. Caleb, do you know? Oh, yeah. There we go. Beautiful. Appreciate it. Truly. Truly. Stay tuned. There we go. Caleb. Did you know, Caleb? Did you know? Well, you don't get any amazing prize, unfortunately, but you do get my admiration that you are apparently the 600th follower for this channel with that follow. So thank you. I don't know what that number means, but at the end of the day, it's more than $5.90. $5.99 just feels awkward, but 600, We cracked a 100 mark, right? Like they're always a nice little milestone. So yay you. And also thank you to everyone that has over time chucked a follow and popped in and out and went, what's this weird ass Australian dude up to today? Some bullshit, I would expect. So thank you. 601 feels nicer. It's always appreciated. Like myself watching people, if you get some level of entertainment for butter time, then good. Oh, we've got to do all that again. Terratoad has been defeated though, right? That's the prize. We have defeated the Terratoad. Where in Australia from you? I'm from Tasmania. The Devil's Isle. Truly. Oh, shit. What's happening here? Wait, what? There we go. There we go. My condolences. Just joking. No, I mean, maybe. I've lived here for a long time. There's an alpha jackal. Have you been, are you an enjoyer of the Bitcraft? Are you an enjoyer of the Bitcraft gaming? Do you like numbers that go burr the game? There we go. Currently processing for the last 2 hours intense gameplay, right? That's what we all love about this game. So, true story. Like my first, I guess, streaming was many years ago, Worm Online. Right? Now, I don't know if those are here that know Worm Online. Those that know. But Worm Online is like Life is Futile, a rather grindy game to do things. You definitely get a sense of elation when finally you go, what have I done with my life? And you see a wall to your house built after 3,000 years. But yeah, I first started streaming with Worm Online, and part of the evening stream, Australian evening stream I did, was I was terraforming a cliff island that we owned to make a little villa, Greek-style villa type thing happening, Mediterranean villa. And most of my weeks of streams was people just chilling in chat while I dug up dirt on one tile, put that dirt into my cart until it was full, and then moved the cart over to an area, and then removed all the dirt out of the cart, and then I moved the cart back over to the said pile and proceeded terraforming. That was what we did for the Worm Online stream. We just vibed and chatted. Like we all understand this type of game, right? We're all on that. Yep. You stay busy. You primarily help Dragonstone and Dragon Rest. Yeah, nice one. And I think almost 50 construction. Yeah, that's good. Like I think it's good that they, and I'll just get my little thing here. I feel that I like how they've made it that you can, a player can choose to, I like that you don't have to just make your own area, right? And all that. You can go about and assist different groups. What was that, 60? There are different avenues of doing things, right? Please don't be more Terratoads. Yeah. So it's definitely a nice slow burn game, right? Which you can just potter around with on a second screen or semi AFK or whatever you're doing, right? It's good. It's a good vibe. I really need to get another my goat upgraded though, so I can traverse this bullshit. Is that an empire crown? It is an empire crown, yes. I want at some point to construct a west to east road through the pines. Ah, please do. I used to build roads in eco. Yeah, I'm also an enjoyer of eco. And I love building highways in eco. I love it. I love going through mountains and spending all day and night just digging, just laying down asphalt and shit. Yes. We run our humble YamCorp empire, the empire of YamCorp on R17 Draxen. We are down here at, well, not down here at Dragonstone, because at Dragonstone, they're tier 7. That's not us. Where we are, let's settle expectations there. Where we are is down here, Port YamCorp, where we're tier 4. We just made to tier 4, and we're just kind of halfway through upgrading all our tier 4 workbenches at the moment. And then we're going to slow down a bit for a week where we're just going to get resources, make sure everyone's got tools and armor and crafting stuff, all kind of, uncommon rared, and then we'll continue on to tier 5. The only tier 7, right? A lot of, I think to tier, I mean, maybe I'm just new. The people I play with are pretty much also a bit of no-lifers, right? Like when we get into a game like this, we tend to get a bit, obsessive with it, right? Which again, I think most people that play this do, right? Like, I don't feel that if you don't have a bit of that in you, you probably don't play this game, right? You have a life, but when you don't have a life, your life is this. You know this, right? Our region has the lowest amount of players too. Yeah. So I think, what I was going to say, that, yeah, getting to tier 5, like tier 5 is, and when I say nothing, I appreciate the grind that goes into it, but I think we'd all agree you have a few people that are pretty gung-ho about the game, and getting to tier 5 is easy enough. That's just whatever. But after that, it starts to get in a bit. You beg to differ, R13 is the lowest. I think some streamers are helping it somewhat too, by the way. Where is Tolerable with the Ottoman Empire and that? What are they on? What map are the Toteman Empire? Because I remember watching, like, when I was playing, they were starting their kind of like big hurrah before the wipe and all that. Oh, we've done it. All right, so I've got the 50. All right, cool. We can get the hell out of it. Well, actually, we can't because I've got to pick up my boat. God damn it. Don't forget my 50. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I remember watching Tyrell and all them doing their big, rush. But they had lots of players, they were really well organized, super well organized, with full on mega spreadsheets and bugger load of players. Like that was, it was kind of like the exact, this is what my Bitcraft is, right? And I'm sure, I'm telling you, I feel a lot of the empires are like that, right? That are rather large. It's R18 and R19. Yeah, there we go. The only thing I've always been, I guess, interested in what the go is. So I've noticed that a couple of some of the empires have been able to take over a lot of area. And I always was like, is there I'm wondering, what's the word for it? I'm wondering if there's got to be some sort of diminishing returns with it, right? Like, as in, like, it'd have to be that after a certain point, it must get very, very hard to keep that running. Or at the moment, there really isn't anything that... Because I noticed that the watchtower time before it decays is ridiculous, right? Like, it's like I saw one person's, it was literally time to decay if nothing happens, 1.5 years. And I'm like, that seems a bit long. Like, I don't... I feel like once you've set things up, as long as no one tampers with it, you can kind of just keep your mega empires. But yeah, I was curious about how it worked. And is there a limit to, like, can one empire just take over every single map? Like, what is the amount of watchtowers before it gets difficult, right? Yeah. Well, we've started to look into it. From what I understand at the moment, I think this is all very just what I've seen now and heard and people have told me. From what I understand at the moment, I feel that their system needs a rebalance a bit later on. Like, it will need a real shake-up, because I think people that know what they're doing now and have a few kind of no-lifers and they get mines can kind of just keep and take over watchtowers compared to the people that don't, right? Which don't get me wrong, like it should still be bigger empires and more active empires should be able to take and keep control of a good amount of things, right? There should be that, obviously. A solo shouldn't be able to just walk up to a watchtower and with little effort go, it's mine. But from what I can see, if you've been around for a while and you've been through one, you know what you're doing, you kind of can just keep control of a lot of area, including on multiple maps. So I'll be interested to see if that's going to be something which they keep. It's kind of like, to me, it's like almost like how, I don't know if any of you has played Ark or Ark Official or anything, right? But you know how on a PvE server, like, once people of big tribes have just settled, like, it just doesn't decay till ages, and so you just get half the map owned by some mega tribes, and new players going to get there and just go, huh. Or they join the big mega tribe. So I am interested to know how it works. So that's what we're trying to find out at the moment, right? Long story short, that's what we're trying to find out at the moment. But from some things people have told me, it does seem that at the moment, if you've already got a lot of stuff and mines, you kind of are going to... you're good, right? It's very hard for those that don't to kind of get their way a foot in the door without the bigger groups say so. So... once you get into first place, yeah. What Des has said. Once you get into first place, you basically are in for like I don't think anyone could challenge the Toadman Empire, right? Like, no one could. Well, I mean, I don't know if there's a bigger group as big as them or something, but you know, I don't see who could challenge them to take some of their watchtowers away from them, because they've just got so much power behind them and energy to just be like, yeah, we're never losing this. Teleport here. So yeah, that's what we're just saying is what the level of that is, because I don't want to, if it is a case at the moment where you may as well not bother, then I'm not gonna, with our group, get them to bother, right? You know what I mean? I'm not going to get them to be like, yeah, let's get shitloads of Excite and then we go to do a watchtower, and then it's just like, yeah, no, that's ours, mate. You know, like, we're just taking it back. The end. It's like, oh, all right. Fair enough. Right. So, I don't know. No, don't know. We see. I'm out. Has anyone missed Mistwood Empire here, peeps? Any Mistwood here? Right? Any Mistwood? Mistwood. So over here, notice you've got Mistwood here. Then you got Mistwood all owning this half, and then you got Autumn all over here. So we've got our eyes on, like we would like to see, we want to ascertain if we can take like there, because that would mean that's where our claim is. Then like Shibby here, Shibby owns that, and they've got Shibby, right? Well, we want YamCorp. We want a cheeky little YamCorp up on the map, right? We don't want much. We just want our little YamCorp, yes, right? But unfortunately, our landlord technically is Mistwood, who owns half the map on us, our area. So I feel at the moment, from what I can see, we have no chance, nor will we ever have a chance to be able to take it back via conflict. The only way we can have it, apparently, is if maybe we offer tribute to them and give them a lot of stuff, and they will let us have it. But I don't know what's to stop them then just taking it back also, right? Look, we'll let you have it, thanks to the tribute. Yay! Also, we're taking it back. Oh. Oh, no. Bugger. We got scammed. Shit. Right? Like that's what I was thinking was, like, if someone gives you the watchtower, like if one of these big empires go, yeah, we'll let you because we're nice, right? What's to stop them then a week later just go, for whatever reason, we now aren't nice, we are just going to take it back. So we figure we may as well not offer tribute. We may as well just see, is there a way that we can just, like the game allows us to, wage a war of the hearts and minds of the region or something. I don't know. Oh, no, we're not paying rent. No. Hell no. We ain't paying rent. We're gonna look at opportunities to seize life by the hands and and I say it's all tongue in cheek, because at the end of the day, it's all good fun, right? The game lets you do it too. Eco is a good example for those that played Eco. I think I was saying before, I would like to see some aspects of Eco's government system in this, which would allow people to have alternate ways of taking watchtowers over, right? Like basically having kind of vote systems and revving people up and support from other groups and stuff, right? That'd be pretty cool. I suppose in a way you can, right? Get on the good side of another big group, and they might be willing to, for whatever reason, fund you to then take out a watchtower, right? But then you're still in the thing of, like anything, right? You're still then in the pocket of someone else, right? Like the little fish are still in the little fish pond, yeah, being kept in check by the big fish. So we've got to ascertain at what point does the big fish's reach go, right? Like how much of the big fish can they go the little fish at a time? Yeah. These are the things we like to find out in a game, truly. But for the moment, we love you, Mistwood. All right, you're legends. All right, we love you. All right, don't worry about us. Like, we love you. You're great. Inika, you're great. Top people. Yeah, you're all good. You're all good. Love you. So, oh shit, that's what I can do. Upgrade the bloody thing, like I just said. But yeah, this issue, we don't know if there's a way to, or is there a way that have the power? Yeah. So what happens, right? Yet again, this is all very only new to me. So when you are an empire, I don't know what happened there, but maybe Mistwood decided to do Eldritch magic on me or something. I don't know. But when you go up to a watchtower, it will actually it'll tell you information like who owns it, how much hexite energy they have, how much hexite energy they have put into it, right? And what another empire can do is you can mark that watchtower for war, and then you can kind of, I don't know what the term is, but you can wage war on it. Now, if you mark it, the person owning it doesn't get notified. As soon as you like commit by putting energy canisters in a tug of war for it, then like, so if we did that, Mistwood's owner, Inika or whatever, would get a little thing saying, hey, your watchtower at this location is now being contested, right? And from what I understand, it's then a tug of war of basically there's a time, I guess, where you've got to, each side has to pump in resources, right? In a bit of a tug of war. And then whoever's got the highest amount of resources or whatever over a time takes control of it until another go at it happens. So from what I understand is the big groups that own mines, they have so many resources that they can just make sure that even if they've got 100 watchtowers, they have more than enough resources over a small group that doesn't have access to that to just make sure they're on lock the moment they're contested. Now, anyone that knows differently, please tell me otherwise, right? Like, as I said, I'm new and I'm ascertaining from what players have told me bit by bit, and there's not much online about it. That's the thing. There's not even that many videos that are up to date on it. So I'm only working on what I've seen that we can do as an empire. Pardon me. And what I've been told. But what I feel at the moment, it's a case of, as Des has said, if you're in first place at the moment, you're not getting out of first place, right? Like, unless you literally all up and quit, you're good, yeah? That's what I understand anyway with the situation. And I guess there is a lot of, yet again, I'm only making speculations here, but being this type of game, and I played this type of game many a time and these type of servers, I'm guessing there's a lot of, I know there's, Discords and stuff. Hey, Bunga BS, how are we, mate? Welcome. I'm guessing that there's a lot of, between the big groups, there's a lot of, handshakes and like, we're good mates to an extent, which makes even the lockdown of maps on this at the moment even, I guess, worse for any smaller group, right? Because if they're all on good terms and they're not actively air quote fighting each other, the big groups, you know what I mean? Like maybe if the big groups were fighting for control against the other big groups a lot, that would make it so small groups could nip at the heels, and it would be a case of, look, this is contested, but this group is contesting 5 of our other things. Bugger it. Just let that go at the moment. We need to put resources here, here, and here. But if they're all mates, good luck. Good mate, doing well. Hey, good one, good one. Are you an enjoyer of Bitcraft? Are you an enjoyer of Bitcraft? Do you enjoy a bit of Care Bear passive aggression? Excellent. Excellent. And I say that as a Care Bear. and a Care Bear that loves passive aggressive air quote PvP air quote, right? Love it. 10 out of 10. As I said, I'm an eco fan, for those that know. So we're just trying to ascertain all of this at the moment. We're trying to work out, can the little groups, the tier 3s and 4s, maybe even 5s, do they even have a chance at taking a little, and thank you for the hydrate, I appreciate it. Do they have a chance at maybe taking a little bit of power away from the great and epic mega empires that purvey our lands? No, that's the Uncharted land, isn't it? If you're trying to forcefully take it, then you got no chance. Yeah, see, that's what I was saying, Bunga. That's what I've heard, right? At the moment, it's a case of once you're in a seat of power, you're good, right? You're just good. Yeah, and that's what I was saying. No, I'm not going to R23. Some of my other members will. I've got a couple of things to do here, but Yeah, that's what we were saying, is that at the moment it's kind of like a please, sir and madam, can we have some more? So I was just saying, for a game that allows people to air quote contest, right? We're trying to work out how, and also how the devs might be able to make it so it does feel a bit more like you can. Because, yeah, of course you can negotiate, right? Of course you can ask nicely, but, and I say this as a role player as well as a, and I say this nicely, it's like, but also in a game that lets you wage war, I think you don't have to ask nice. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You can still be friendly as a player, but also, like, for a game that gives you the ability to well, basically wage war, you don't have to ask. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's you nailed it on the head, Bunga. That's exactly what I thought. That's why it's all tongue in cheek and at the same time friendly in the conversation about it's just a thing of, at the moment, from what it looks like, if you're old power, old money, you're good at the moment, right? And I do hope they make it so there is more emphasis on the nation. Empires need to be more active to control, and the more they control, the harder it is to keep control of it. Right? I feel that needs to be done, because that would allow smaller groups to nip at the heels and actually become a problem. But I think at the moment it just isn't, as I said. So, but yeah, no, I say that nicely. I don't think you should have to ask, can I please have a watchtower, right? Like, the game literally is, hey, you can wage war for watchtowers. So I hope that they do get to the point where, and don't get me wrong, negotiation and that's also good, right? Like, I also feel there is a place for that, right? If you know people and they're vibing with you, like make a deal. But yeah, I feel players should also be able to create friendly conflict, even in a PvE game, for sure. Yeah. Right, that's exactly right. That's exactly. But they're the things I think are what would make it solid. Because at the moment, yeah, you can just put a bunch of energy in it, walk away for a year and a half, and that watchtower will never go down, basically. I think that would be good. The more, and just the more, I think it's this, two things: the further away from your capital, and for each one extra you have, it increases the cost by X amount, right? So towards the end, to keep control of a lot will literally mean that you would have to have a lot of active players and minds constantly doing that, right? For sure. For sure. It's all right, Mistwood. You're lucky at the moment. Your day will come, though. You know soon. You know soon. We've already, Shibby will have down here, and YamCorp will have here, and then the Blackwater Dominion will get, well, they'll just have all the rest of it up here, I suppose. They can have all up here. We'll have down here. Mistwood can have in the middle. Increase the amount of towers and reduce the claim size. Yeah. I think the watchtower thing will be its own whole overhaul, right? I feel it needs to be its own big update. They're gonna have to put a lot of time and effort into it, but yeah. But I hope they do. I hope they do, because even though it's purely a cosmetic whimsy, and even though it's just for bragging rights, those bragging rights are important, especially for PvEers. It is nice to go, hey, see this online game, yeah, that map there, that says YamCorp on a section of Ireland. That's us, right? Like that's what we do it for. To just sit there and go, yeah. Meanwhile, Torrell and Toadman are like, yeah, right? Are they tier 10 again? Have they hit tier 10, or what are they up to now? Because I know the wipe was in February, but I feel they're so organised that I wouldn't be surprised if they smashed it. Yeah. A lot more people would play this if there was a PV. See, I don't know if that was the case or not, Bunga. I don't know. I feel a lot of the players are people that enjoy just semi-AFK PvE kind of grinding, but I do know there would be some people who play PvP, but I also feel that, this is my hot take, but as an Albion Online player, I already have Albion Online to have my craft grind and really good PvP, right? So I don't, unless they literally made the PvP really good, I don't see it, right? You would get a whole demographic for sure. Yeah, see, I love Albion because it's tight. It's really tight, and it's got a good grind to it. Whereas with this, I play it because it is just PvE. It's just numbers go burr. Spreadsheet Simulator. Spreadsheet Simulator 3000, and I love it for it. Yeah, I'll do this. This is why we can all lurk in our respective streamers that play this chat, knowing full well that the streamer is, for the most of it, either one, yapping like myself while a number goes up on a bench, or two, they're not saying a word and their numbers are going up on their carpentry bench. It's one or the other. You're currently chumming fish, right? You loved Albion, but you hate the PvP. So I'll say this as someone that isn't a huge, like even with Albion, right? I'm not a huge PvPer. I will say there is something amazing about Albion's PvE because of that. And I mean, it feels like it might be really unfair to just a PvEer that's going out to they just want to gather resources for their guild, right? And they're going to get ganked. But the game gives you, to its fairness, all the tools you need that you can go out in a fully infested zone and get what you need and out again. But it relies on the player to make use of the tools. It relies the player to listen, to read the environment, to take the right load out, to know when to risk it for the biscuit and when to get the hell out. You know what I mean? Like, I think a lot of PvEs don't want to do it because there's some setup and involvement in the act. But when you do it, there is nothing better than gathering a shitload of high-tier materials and escaping some gankers with it and just sitting back with it going, yeah, yeah. It feels good. It feels fucking good, right? Like, and you get better at it. You just get better at it. You get it then. And then sometimes you get ganked, and you know what you do? You use your fat stacks of cash that you've been making doing all that, and you just buy your loadout, quick press of a button, buy your loadout again with everything, and then just do it again. So long as you don't die every single run, like, you will make more money back than you lose. That's the trick. Aussie pinged. Oh, yeah, 100%, right? Just quickly, my ads are going to start in 17 seconds. So for those that get ads, you've got your heads up. I try to only have them once every hour, but it's nearly an hour. So in 5 seconds, ad time. Will they be good? Who knows? But those that have them, I'll see you soon. Thanks for the follow, Buncher. Appreciate you. Aussie ping does not help. I need timber. Who knows? I don't. Wait. Oh no. Oh no. Who took... I had enough to do my bloody boat and someone's taken 5 timber. I shouldn't have left it in the... God damn it. God fucking damn it. I finally decided to have some me time and update, like, actually level my own shit up. It's fucking... Fuck's sake. Just... Fuck me. I don't want to make... I don't want to make 5 more timber. I've been grinding this game every day in, day out. I want a fancy boat. I just want a fancy boat. It's not even a fancy boat. It's a moderately average boat. Oh. God damn it. I'm going to have to make... Oh. At least it's only tier 2. I mean, I don't think it's even the level that's annoying me. It's just the fact that I now have to... Yep, I've got to make planks, right? Now No! I mean, to be fair, it is my fault because I put it in the, the, hey, if you need it for whatever you're doing, pick it up kind of thing. So it could have been worse. It could have been all of them taken. That would have been like, oh, that's still on me, though. The worst bit here is that, as we can see, I can't even make the timber because I've got to make... Wait, do I have to make... Have I even got stripped? Oh my god, I've got to strip the wood too. I've got to strip the wood. Oh. No. What's that? It's 500, isn't it? I'm going to have to do 500 stripped and then 500... Yeah. Oh god. I didn't want to do that. But it's going to be an hour. I just want to make the boat. I was just so happy that I could finally make my freaking boat. And now I've got to spend another 2 hours or some shit making more timber. I don't want to. And this is why, as the founder of the empire of YamCorp and the scholar carpenter logger, that's why I don't upgrade my shit half the time, because I'm just by the time I do a session of wood and shit, I just go, oh, the last thing I want to do now is make up more upgraded stuff myself. All right, let's see. Oh no, that's... I got excited there. It's like, no, that's tier 3. All right. Okay, we're gonna be like that game. All right. Okay, that's not even the right thing. God. But hey, I've got my 50 toughened bark, so that's cool. I'm pretty happy about that. So look here. All right, we'll go here. I suppose it doesn't matter which way I look at this. I've still got to yeah, I literally have to do this. Yeah, not 5,000. No. What are we looking at? 43 minutes to strip it. Wait, didn't I have stripped? No, wait. No, I didn't have any stripped wood, did I? No. Literally in plus and minus a lot in the last 24 hours. Right. I'm also stuck on that step. I mean, like, I had it. I had 25 there before I went off. I had 20. I was all stoked. I was like, yes, I will come back and I shall make this thing. I need to make the wood anyway, at the end of the day. God, this is my life. For those that do the carpenter of your empire or you help out, you know this. This is what you see a lot of. You just... it's just what you do. You just stare at that number and just go, sure, whatever. I'm good. Cool. Well, not... The only reason I actually... The only reason... Actually, let's have a look here. That I wanted to upgrade it was originally because I... We gonna... Hello? Is the game crashing? Is game no? Okay, so death's like for whatever reason made 18 fine timber. Alright. Okay. Alright. Oh, you know, I just got excited then. I thought that I'd found 20 more tier 2 timber, but then I realized it was just the tier 2 timber that was missing the 5 I needed on the codes. I got so excited for a moment. Hey, Unlimited, how are you? How are you? You well? You well? You good? Hope you are. I literally had palpable excitement. I thought I found the missing, like, bunch of tier 2 timber. Imagine my lack of surprise that indeed that was not the case. Excellent. Bravo. Well played, me. Well played. All right, I'm totally going to look around. I'm going to see if I can find some. I am doing well, thanks. I've got, I mean, not saying miss. I've got a sore throat. I've got a bit of a throat of razor blades at the moment. Have we got any? Have we got any? Have we got any planks? Have we got any? You got some of that sweet T2 plank? No, we do not. We have bugger all of it. Oh no, that's T1. Yeah, so I've got a bit of a razor blade throat thing happening, but outside of that, which of course is helped by me yapping while streaming consistently, right? Like, don't worry, I will pay for it tonight. But I have soothers, I have honey, I have soothers. I've got more honey, I've got painkillers. She'll be right. Yeah, she'll be right. She'll be right. She'll be apples. But yeah, no, we're doing all right. We're doing all right. Just currently in the process trying to upgrade our boat, and then we failed. And you know what? I'm just not gonna tempt fate here. Part of me thinks at the moment I get myself ready, that's all gone. It's just gonna be gone. Actually, no, hang on. Wait. Is it 25? I think it's 25. Do you have any tea? Yeah, I do. We'll get it done. Just the usual winter change and all that, you know, weather-wise. All that good stuff. Put 2 in there. What's your claim called, mate? I might come over and farm Matsphere sometime. Yeah, yeah, Port YamCorp. Yeah, we're down on, as I said, R17 Draxen, so basically from Suncrest. We're down on the little nook here, just up from Shibby. On the coastline there. Yeah, YamCorp, exactly. No, it's a vibe, and I mean, look, yeah, obviously, I'm being dramatically amusing over it, but no, I just sit there. Pretty much is my life. I just go out and I fill up a full wagon of trees and bits and pieces, and I come back and just chop it. And because I'm doing the scholar stuff as well, you know, I split my time. I do a bit of scholar stuff, make up refined materials and codexes for our leveling up and all that. But I have been doing a lot of this, as we all do. Yeah. The wonder and majesty that is. Yes. I know there's some people have looked at that and went, only 49,000 effort. Do you know what I would like to see? What I would like to see is I mean, hear me out. I don't know if this would work or not. But you know how a lot of people are like, hey, we've put up 500,000 carpentry labor if anyone wants to come along and help do it, right, to get XP. I thought it'd be cool, and maybe I'm wrong, maybe you can do this, but like Eco, I think it would be good if you could actually assign a price that you as an empire will pay people to do work for you, effort-wise. Like, you know, a money per effort, bundle of effort thing to pay people to like go, hey, we've got a whole bunch of work, come here and we'll, you know, you'll get, you know, 1 coin every 10 effort, or well, yeah, whatever it is. But yeah, I think that'd be excellent. That'd be good. Nothing like that in this game. Yeah, I mean, because Eco does that, right? You can be like, hey, on my workbench I've got some planks job done and I'm happy to pay you, you know, $5 every plank worth of work done. And it's automatic. They go there and they do the work and they get paid per whatever you've said the job is for. Eco's, if you haven't played Eco, peeps, Eco's got a very complex and in-depth setups you can do for, you know, managing workloads and people and groups and stuff. It's pretty nutty. And I hope some of that happens. I'm hoping some of that actually happens here. I think that'd be great. Because it would feed into a bit of the, hey, come to our place and work, right? You know what I mean? It would add a bit of competitiveness and like, you know, like come to Port YamCorp, we pay you more, right? Like we'll actually pay you, you know, for work. Right? So I think that'd be sweet. That'd be sweet. I'm going to sneeze. Hang on. But yeah, we've kind of got to the place we got to the point here where we're hit tier 4 and we're just going to now groove for a bit for a week or so. Like, I just want everyone to be able to chill, gather up resources of all the tiers that we've got to, get a good stockpile of it, get our armor and tools all kind of like red and stuff, you know, just take a bit of a breather now. We've got to tier 4, get our stuff done, get some upgrades, you know, get the things like this, the ships and wagons that anyone's missing, get some Argent bullshit done, just those things, right? And then once we've got that, then kind of make some more headway then into tier 5. Like from what I feel, like I was saying before, if you do have some like-minded individuals that are a bit no-lifey, right? Getting to tier 5's piss, right? You know, pardon my French, but you know that it's nothing, right? Tier 5 just really isn't that bad. It's just chuck people on benches and yourself on benches and no life that shit day after day. But I can see that after tier 5, that kind of jump to 5 to 6 definitely is a all right. Like even if you're no lifing it now, it's still a lot of no lifing it. And I can see where that 6 to 7 then starts kicking in. But I originally started off with the spreadsheet that Laurel had, you know, to organize the resources. Brilliant. I mean, the spreadsheet shit is great, right? Like this game really demands it. Hear me out. You know what the game should have? An inbuilt spreadsheet system, a bit like Eco does, actually. I will say Eco a lot because I like really, if there's a game this game should take some ideas from and use it for themselves, it's Eco, right? But it's got spreadsheet data. Imagine if it had an internal spreadsheet system which you could pull up as an Empire owner and other, you could have permissions where other members of your citizens could look at and keep a tally. Oh my God. Right. Bunga, what's Nightbot said? It's all right. It's just because you said Bitcraft.a. It's fine. Bitcraftsync.app. Yeah. I've seen a couple of tools. I think an internal one would be sweet, right? I think an internal thing though for leaders of a claim and officers and that to be able to, and members of the claim. That would be pretty cool. Yeah. But it's the same thing. I mean, you can still do that with the spreadsheets or Bitcraft Sync, right? Like, exactly right. Bitcraft Sync. I was looking at one of the websites which had, there might have been Bitcraft Sync actually. But I went raw dogging it after tier 1. I just went, because I mean, I know there's a lot of, I suppose it depends on how you play these games. But for me, it just made sense, and a lot of us, it made sense anyway, right? So, like, yes, it's a bit more chaotic, I guess, but we kind of just know what we need anyway when we need it. So, keeping a track of it would be nice, but also, it's just like, all right, we need roughly this much stuff. At your whim, do it. And then it's done. And then I sit there with the scholar stuff and just going to go, all right, I'll just keep making stuff until I can't. And then I'll work out why. And then I'll get the stuff remaining. And then I'll just work on some stuff, right? She's very free flow, yeah? She's very organic around these parts, right? I can't be bothered looking up spreadsheets and shit. I just... And considering the game has a very linear, like, exponential growth of what you need to do, right? Like it's all the same, right? Like it's oh, you're going for tier 5. Well, it's exactly what you basically did for tier 4, but add some tier 5 shit and a bit more tier of the lower tier shit, right? Like it's very like, and the same with the upgrading all your benches. Yeah, everything is very the same. So I didn't feel like, once I'd done it a few tiers, it was like, yeah, all right, I get it. I get where this system goes. Yeah. Settlement side did it with our settlement planner, all off the head. Yeah. Yeah. And the other thing we try to do, and I feel a lot of them do, you know, we try to like make our place aesthetic, and I think a lot of people do. There's some beautiful settlements. And yet again, it comes from not game stereotyping, but I feel a lot of people that play games like this, and a lot of people that like making settlements and buildings and play survival buildy games, they generally like making stuff kind of aesthetic and cool anyway, right? It comes with the territory. Yeah, got to tier 5, no problem. Yeah, right. It is a package deal. So our YamCorp thing, you know, we're a kind of I guess a cross game group as well, right? We do a lot of games with, we tend to do a bit of role play bullshit with our stuff, whether the game's a role play server or not, right? We've got our vibe, our lore, our shit we do things for. We also kind of, we tie one hand behind our back a lot, because we have kind of like if it makes sense for what our YamCorp thing does, we do it, even if it means we might not be as efficient in what we need to do, right? Like if it's good for the story and what we're doing, that's where it's at. So I love games like this. I love survival building games and anything like this. It's just cool. It's cool. I'd say with Eco, the only problem I have with Eco getting back into it, and this is a very odd problem to have, right? But it still is. I've played it since the start and seen all of its, you know, growth and what they've added to it. And for those that don't know, Eco was originally, and still probably is, was for the school system. The game was literally made for school kids to learn about the world and governments and ecology and everything, right? So that's why it is so kind of almost Sim Earth-ish in a way, right? It's very statistical and things work the way they do because it's meant to be representative of a simulation, right? I just personally love the fact in my mind the game is like Lord of the Flies. Minecraft Lord of the Flies for passive aggressives, right? Getaway, not Getaway, Survivor, yes? All right, we're going to grab 100 randos, chuck them on a planet. There's a meteor coming, and they get to choose, will they save the planet, or will they destroy it in the process of being selfish pricks? Go at it, right? I've always said, eco is the best eco server you'll jump on, is one that's just nightmare fuel, Lord of the Flies. The sanitized ones where the people have nicely made everything for you, nah. Go raw. Go raw on eco. Like, you want a server where the first day someone's chopped down all the trees and someone's pissing and moaning about it, right? Do your part. Replant the thing. Chop the trees down. You know, like get rid of the trash. You know, like prove that you will not be stopped by trolls. You should, right? Or don't, right? Watch the world burn. I don't know. Your call. So I'm very much an enjoyer of such. But yeah, eco, my problem with eco I have at the moment is it's been so long since I've played that there is almost too much stuff now in it for me as a player. There's all this government stuff full on. You know, there used to be some government stuff, but now it's full on. Like, you can go the whole government route. There's real estate from hell options now. You can become literal landlords and make apartments for people and rent things out. You know what I mean? Like, taxation. It's if any of those things made you go, what? Like, then it might be for you. But for little old me, I'm at my happiest with eco when I just grab a pickaxe, some sandwiches, and go, I'm gonna go do some mining. Right? I'm going to get down in the dirt and I'm going to mine me a diggy hole, and I'm going to get that rock and I'm going to bring it up to the surface and I'm going to put it in a stockpile, and then I'm going to take it to market to someone and sell it. That's what I'm going to do. And then I'm going to use that money and I'm going to buy food and some decorations for my little house and building materials, and then I'm going to get back in that hole and do it again. I'm simple now. I'm simple. I just like digging me a hole, digging the earth up. But yeah, I mean, you can mint currency, right? Like, that's the whole point. It starts off with barter, and then you eventually mint your own currencies, and you wage war in a way of like whose currency is going to take over the most, who uses the currency the most. It's bloody awesome. But yeah, it's too much for me at the moment. Like, it just is too much game now. And I never thought it would be, but it's like, yeah, all right. That is now well-simulated Earth. I'm good for the moment. And they still haven't got trains. They've got, like, fishing boats and cargo vessels and shit now, but they haven't got trains yet. So maybe trains will get me back. Truly. Now, this is something Bitcraft, I think, would agree. This is something I think would be nice, is trains, right? Like Bitcraft's version of trains. Maybe some automation. Ooh, Hexite automation. A bit of satisfactory late game Bitcraft satisfactory style action. Oh. We're getting I suppose if we're getting bridges, like, mate, we're just getting bridges. Don't like settle down on the train idea, right? Like. Yeah, but can you imagine Bitcraft Hexite-powered trains, so like real Hexite punk type shit, right? Oh, yeah. Like real cities of the seven cities of gold type cartoon thing, right? Let's take our wins when they pass by. Look. Offshore mining rigs. Like, oh, let's do this. Let's go, devs. I guarantee the devs, like Eco, like the other games that I play, I guarantee they all play those games and they know the same thing, and they also kind of part of them go, yeah. I reckon I would say their design board stuff has a section which is over the top bullshit that they really would love to see in the game, right? Like, it's there in a folder, like all that shit we just talked about is probably there in their folder under one day, maybe. Sure. You got to be ocean settlements as a fisher. Oh, 100%. 100%. Yeah, we have our the YamCorp approved Fisherman's Guild. Yeah, 2030, right? Yeah, we have our Fisherman's Guild. We do like fishing. So normally what we do is we like to set up in games, a bit like Cletus does with his tavern stuff. You know, we have a lot of roleplay based around our kind of alcohol production and bloody our food production and shops and shit. So it's like an Eldrick supermarket. She'll be right, mate. Am I going to put this goat away? Am I ever gonna put this goat away? Hell yeah, yes, I am. Alcohol consumption. I mean, no, well, it's not that too anymore. I've said before, I'm an ex-alcoholic that has not been an alcoholic for a very long time, proudly, and I have the odd drink now without the urge to want more after a certain amount. And so, but alcohol production, yes, for sure. We have our Manticore nipple TM, the 100% safe and legal TM, alternative to whatever goes for top shelf rocket fuel around these parts. Manticore nipple TM, taste the teat. Yes. Oh no, we've stopped again, have we? We're having a little break, are we? We're having a break from our 753 stripped whatever. Truly. What time is it? It is 4:45 in the afternoon. We have been going for 6.5 hours. All right. I will have to entertain the concept of dinner at some stage soon, TM. So we'll see how we go over the next half an hour to an hour. Same time zone? Yeah. Yeah, normally, so back when I first started streaming, I would stream like Aussie times, right? Just 8. Lucky you. Yeah, I used to stream Aussie times, like, as in I'd start like 6:37 at night, yeah, till about midnight, right? Typical evening Aussie streamer type thing, right? But then I was playing a number of games that I had a number of people that were more Murica hours. So I started kind of like, well, I'll just, I work from home anyway. So I was like, well, I may as well stream. Maybe I'll try 9:30 my Aussie morning, 10, do the kind of American normal hours. So I've been doing that for quite a fair while. 6 p.m. Yeah, look, and it's and like real talk, I am a variety gamer in a way, and I say that with a caveat. I'm not a variety gamer as in I will play every single game type from Call of Duty to soccer to, bloody survival horror. Right, I stick to my wheelhouse, which is, I like my survival buildy games. I like my pottering around games. I'll do the odd gacha game with being a free-to-player, kind of RPG stuff. And I also like showing off, and I haven't for a while, but I like showing off early access games, right, of those type of genres. I like just going, yeah, what's this about? Let's see, right? I'll buy it, so you probably don't have to. But being a variety, and then I'll do some when I'm in the mood to do role play, I'll then do some benders of some role play servers. We'd done Atlas role play, bit of GTA, done some Red M on West Haven, some Ark role play, right? So depending on the thing, because I'm a bit of a variety streamer, game wise, obviously, I'm not the best for, like, say, groups of people that go, I only play this game and I only want to watch you playing this game, right? Because there's a lot of chance that I will play not that game that I've been playing. But I tend to stick to games for a bit, right? I like to give them a good go. And Bitcraft's a good example. I'm honest about it. Am I going to be playing Bitcraft every single of my 3 streams a week for months? No, because I've got a list of games and titles that I want to get back round to showing off and playing. And even though their viewership is lower, right, it still sparks joy to me doing it, right? And it sparks joy to the odd person that watches it. Now, I've still got a bit of co-op stuff that I do with some peeps that I'd like to do as well. So, but the good thing about Bitcraft, which I do like, is it does remind me of as I said, when I first started streaming and it was Worm, because it's that same vibe. You can talk. I as we've ascertained, I love yapping. I do like to talk and converse with people, right? So for me, games like Worm and Bitcraft are superb for this type of thing. I can natter away while doing something. There's Khalif. So, transport systems engineer of the Blackwater Dominion. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. They've come here to help us defeat. Do I need help on craft? Or I mean, you want to? Sure. There you go. Ah. Feel free to hit some wood. You like listening to me anyway. So, yes. Cheers. So Blackwater Dominion. There we go. We've noticed. So what's the skinny with Blackwater? What's the skinny? Feel free to hit my wood. Yes. Oh my god. I don't think I missed the opportunity. I just decided to not. Empire. Blackwater Dominion. Look at this. So Blackwater Dominion have over this side of the map. But I feel we need to talk to the Blackwater. I feel they also know that that Mistwood has their time has already been. Now is the time for the Blackwater Dominion and for them to show grace to the small little groups in the southern end, to maybe they can eke out their moment while getting assistance to remove the plague that is the colour. Fucking, I don't even know what that colour is. What is it? Bloody grape? Aubergine? I don't know. Light pink? Wine coloured? Something like that, right? Truly. We need to work together and make this area amazing. Wine colour, right? Right, we've got to get rid of the wine from the Western R17. Right? Help us get rid of the wine from Western Draxen. keep the whining to the mid and to the east. Rise up, Blackwater, Shibby, YamCorp. Who else we got? The Grand Trade Consortium. Sure, Grindania. I mean, they're Final Fantasy reference, so they've got to be good, right? Between us all, look, they only own a tiny few watchtowers. We can do this. We can do this. Oh my god, the revolution! Truly, who the hell's that? Oh, just Oriel Enclave just vibing on there. Oh, they're probably all over here too because they haven't uncovered that map. A rebellion? Oh, there's no rebellion. This is a hostile takeover of Mistwood in the west. Mistwood peeps sitting here in chat going, I don't think it will be, and that would be fair. but it doesn't stop us from having some light-hearted smack talk. right? Truly, truly, a bit of rabble rousing. Yeah, can't be too complacent. I mean, you can't rest in your laurels for so long that you're right. Need a bit of excitement, right? Need a bit of like revving things up a bit, yeah. Okay. I know that Blackwater's been slowly eyeing off Miss Wood's little bits anyway. I mean, there has to be at some point, right? I know if I was Blackwater and I just had a tiny little bit of a nation still left on my majority of area, I'd be looking at those watchtowers going, nah, nah, that's ours. The usual caveat, by the way, I'm sure the people that run these various nations are fine and good people, right? I don't know them personally or have had any dealings with them. This is pure light-hearted smack talk in a game that allows you to do so. We are a tier 4. We are a newly tier 4 empire that literally has no hexite energy between us, and the ability to take anything is absolutely zero. Right. So fear not. Maybe. But yeah. So what I was going to say, yeah, Bitcraft I've been enjoying though, right? And I feel even when I next few weeks, because like Arc Tides of Fortune's coming out, probably fire up a server, a roleplay light server for that if it works, all intended. So I'll be a bit occupied with that. But from the streaming side of this, I feel that I will probably still do a stream a week of it, right? Like I'm enjoying the game enough, and the progress side of it, I enjoy showing off our progress and having a natter, because it is a good game to do that, to just chat away with like-minded peeps and just vibe, right? While chopping virtual wood. That's good. That's good. And there's some fantastic streamers that are doing Bitcraft, right? It's cool to see. It's cool to see. I've run into a number of them now that popped in and have been good peeps. So yet again, I find that communities for games like this tend to be pretty solid, right? Because we're all... And I could be wrong here, right? Yet again. But I find these games attract a bit of an older demographic, right? You know, I'm not saying there's no younger people playing this, but I feel that there is a slightly older demographic of gamers that play this type of game, right? Right? They knock off work, just gonna vibe. Oh my god! Watch out, everyone! We got a young'un here. Holy shit! They've already given up. In their 20s, and they're just like, yeah, I play AFK games. That's cool. Love it. Well, I'm not. I'm in my 50s. And I feel there's quite a few people in their 40s, 50s, and 60s that probably play this. I know Worm Online does. I know Worm Online's demographic is definitely not the majority being 20s. The retirement home for MMO players? Yeah, maybe. No, I think it's good too. It's good. But on the whole, I feel, as I said, on the whole, I think there is an older demographic for games like this just because of the pacing and probably free time, to be honest, too. Like, real talk, for many, free time in their pottering and shit. You know, it gives them the time to no life this shit. Especially, I would say Worm Online, you know, making big claims and lots of buildings and townships and that, definitely. Which is good, though, because I feel you get a good generational thing between games like this, though. You do get some older people mixing with some of the younger ones that enjoy this type of thing, and you do get a kind of a crossover there of kind of like ideas of what's happening there. So it's good. It's good is all I'm getting at. I think it's a good vibe. It is a good vibe. Would I play this on the free-to-play servers when they launch? No. No. No, I mean I like trolley time sometimes in games, but that's self-inflicted trolling at that point. I would say, I don't, no lie. I feel any game with free to play servers equals, oh boy, oh boy. Part of me wants to buy a second account just to play on it, right? Like just to go, oh, this is the Wild West of Bitcraft, right? Like, oh my goodness. No, and that's what I'm saying, right? Like that I think most people agree is good, right? This will be a legacy server if I'm correct, right? Yeah, 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 yeah. It's going to be a legacy server. Better eat some food. $8, so almost free. Yeah, right. And look, even for the price I paid for it, I'm fine with it, right? Like I do a fair amount of alter. Yes, I mean, yet again, I would say that I'm only speculating here, but based on games like this and what I've seen, there's already a number of people that multi-box this anyway and have multiple accounts, and they've bought. Yeah, there you go, right? You bought 2 accounts. There's people who've bought 5+ accounts, running them. So, and that's not free to play, right? So free to play, oh Jesus. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, so that's paying for them. So free to play, oh my God, right? Like, it's just gonna be bots. There'll be bots everywhere. It'll just be. Now, yet again, it's one of those things of, well, what does that matter in a game like this? But then in a game like this, it does matter because it's economy, right? Like a game only relies on player-made economy and interaction between people on an individual level up to a nation level. Throwing a whole bunch of bots just churning out 24/7. Oh. Yeah. All I'll say on the matter, because I think it's a topic, right, that sits up and down. All I'll say on the matter is, I wouldn't want to play on the free-to-play server. Game like Parlia is different to me. Parlia works as a free-to-play kind of game because, there's only X amount of people in an instance, and a lot of the content, it doesn't really matter. And I think it's active too. There's a lot of active stuff. Yeah, free-to-play can't come to it. No. I'll be right back. One sec. Hello, and I'm back. So I was ascertaining the level of what I want to do for food tonight. Kind of working on. Just got some mince defrosted, but that's not going to be ready till tomorrow. So I don't know what to say. Right? So we won't be doing anything to do with mince. So I reckon I'll probably have to order some bullshit. So yes, food ordering will definitely be on the literal proverbial menu in a moment, for sure. Who else is streaming some cheeky Bitcraft? What have we got happening? Who we got? It's the three of us. There's three of us. That's who's streaming. We have is it Japanese? Is it Japanese or Chinese person that's playing streaming? I can't see what their can't see what their name is on it. Yeah, not me streamers. No. I know. I think is it Shockor? Yeah, it was Shockor because I had to check with their stuff. I think Shockor sometimes streams a bit later. Yeah, doesn't he? Or does he kind of ends up finishing around about now? Isn't it? If he is going. Yeah. 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 Usually with my streams, I have been known to kind of go from all day in the day, have a break, and then I'll kind of do into the Aussie evenings. But usually they're a bit fewer and far between when I do that. There's nothing technically stopping me from doing it when I'm in the zone, but you know, also at the same time, as I said, I've been going for nearly 7 hours and gone are the days where I do 11, 12, 13 hour streams. Used to stream, but my OBS settings all reset on me, so I can't be doing it again. Yeah, I was streaming. I streamed for 7 days a week there for a bit, and then I went to 6 to 5, and then I brought myself down to 3 because it's just comfortable to do so. But yeah, I used to do 7 days a week. But then I thought to myself, you know what? Even I don't want to see myself 7 days a week streaming. So, right? Like it was just a thing of, and it's good to have breaks as well. It's just solid. But each to their own, right? Each their own. If there are people that do stream every day and that works for them, right? Good for them. Yeah. But I definitely found in my humble, low level streaming time that I've done now, right, that you can kind of throw yourself at streaming 7 days a week for 10 plus hours, and you can also do it 3 days a week for 5-6 hours, right, and get similar results, right? Like it's one of those, like, just throwing yourself at streaming a day in, day out and add more hours doesn't translate to, say, more people watching you and hanging out, right? There's a lot more that goes into it for sure. So I made the decision for me, which was just simply, I'm okay with 3 days, right? Like that is a fine amount for me to do. And it is what it is. It is what it is. Will I maybe do a bit more streaming again? Yeah. I've entertained doing some more oceanic kind of Aussie time evening streams, like I was saying before. I've entertained the concept of doing like like a Monday night or a Tuesday night type of thing. If I talk for 6 hours straight, I might lose my voice. Yeah, I'm pretty good. I mean, obviously, like how I'm talking, I've even, as I said, I've got a sore throat at the moment. But I am a yapper, and so thankfully I can yap for 10, 12, 14 hours. Now when I used to do that for a week, that's when, definitely that's when, yes, it started to be a bit much. But, you know. But it's definitely been good fun. And as I said, like with Bitcraft, it's been cool because like Worm, you get to meet, you know, like all of you lot. You get to meet new peeps of similar kind of interest type things. It's always a blast to kind of talk to peeps about, you know, their enjoyment of games like this, because like I said, it's a certain kind of peeps that actually play games like this, right? Because it is just grinding. I mean, let's be honest, it is just fucking grind, number go burr game for the most of it. So and it's the same when I play RuneScape, right? It's the same thing. You get your RuneScape peeps in, and not even old school, I know, right? I actually am a RuneScape 3 enjoyer. But the same thing, you get your RuneScape 3ers players coming in. You know, it's they wanna chat to you while you're fishing up your 2 hours of shrimp, right? Because that's what they do. They're down with that. it's you get the odd person coming to a stream, where it'll be like, "Oh, this is fucking boring," and you're like, "Yes." Settle in. Like, hello, how have you been? Like, I'm fucking gonna watch some fucking Valorant. It's like, if Valorant is your game, then you are definitely in the wrong place. This is not some high octane action, I'm afraid, my friendo. This is some hardcore hammer goes donk 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 gameplay here, right? Truly. As I said, only the best moving dirt from one place to the other stream here. Thank you very much. And I think the other aspect of a game like Bitcraft is that whole number go burr thing, where we can all, you kind of all can check in on each other of how your, I guess, how your allocation of why you just spent 8 hours on this video game doing this, you can get some validation from your peers and peeps, right? You can be like, yeah, that's sweet, right? Rather than someone staring at you going, you spent a week doing what? I got my Bitcraft forestry to 660. Oh, that's cool, I guess. Right? you get to hang out with peeps that understand. They get it, right? They're like, oh, that's fucking sweet. You got the outfit? Yeah. Fucking brilliant, right? So we're all on that journey, right? Those that are vibing. Truly. Truly. But no, it's been good. And as I said, we cracked 602 followers. My goodness. Like I said, it's not a shitty amount of people over my time that have popped in and out. For sure. So I appreciate. Where do we go from there? Oh, I don't know. Give us another 2 years, we might hit 650. Let's go, right? let's to the moon. To the moon. Truly. If I probably put any mega effort or anything into it all, maybe, but having people pop in and out's good. We do have ads in about 3 minutes, but I will probably snooze them. I've got 3 snoozes of ads, so I figure that I might use my snoozes up while I just vibe for the kind of final parts of my hurrah. What are we looking at? 7 hours, nearly 5:30. Yeah. I do need to get some food. All right. That's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do. So I noticed that there is Vigmunda. Yeah. Vigmunda is streaming at the moment. So what about we throw ourselves over at Vigmunda? That way I can go get myself some food and we still keep a bit of Bitcraft community loving in the on the go, right? Into the evening. Yeah. So before I do that, I'll start the raid. Thank you, right? Thanks for the new peeps that popped in today, the follows and all that, but more importantly, just thanks for hanging out for a bit, right? I appreciate yous. I will be back on Wednesday. More than likely, it will be some Bitcraft. Okay. So we shall progress a bit more here. And yeah, I'll be short and sweet. I hope you all have a good rest of your morning, afternoon, or evening. Yeah, whether it's Bitcraft or otherwise. And send a hello. You probably already have, but send a hello over to Vingbunda. They're doing some event fishing. R17. Okay. And thanks for the hydrate. I appreciate it. By then you'll have a new boat done and done. All right. Send some love over to Vigmunda. All right. You'll take care, yeah?